Yes.
My stream
Thank
is a
you.
go.
All right, we shall begin. And let me turn off the waiting music. I know. Reynolds, just want to make sure with you. You said you weren't able to get the thing set up, right? So we don't have to wait for that.
No, unfortunately, life sucks.
So welcome everybody back to Barovia's Hope. Session 117, right?
16.
116.
Gotcha. Thank you. So 116. Lol, Mel. Thank you for writing that out. I'm gonna go ahead and move the camera so everybody can see that too.
I just saw it.
Nice. But yes, welcome back everybody. Last session, we basically we're in recovery mode with people visiting Canaan at first, in his state of recovery after his ritual where he was going to be bedridden for a bit, especially due to the new transformation side effects that were going to hurt for a long bit. His friends all visited him, including you guys, and you guys all managed to meet his daughter Kezia. Even though she couldn't see you guys, she seemed to like you all still. And then after that, some matters happened with regards to Paul learning that he has been invited to a dinner by his stepmom. I want to say, I'm like,
Oh God, I forgot.
yeah, stepmom, Lilith of the Hells, or of this, really.
Yeah,
But
we
yes.
learned. Yeah,
Go
we
ahead,
learned that
Will.
after. Yeah, we learned that after the trial part.
Yeah.
Yes. And then we deep dived into Falmet's side of things with a meditation ritual that was concocted by Drakshara and also Skia using shrooms, and they all basically got super high and went inside of Falmet's and also Andre and Era's combined souls and fought basically a vestige of his ancestor who was able to give him greater understanding of himself and his origins. And he managed to get the Frost Warden form, WIP, because that's still under wraps and also being retooled. But um, he managed to get that. And afterwards, well, that's where we're brought to here now. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Kanan also made amends with Sedna and also Tiamat, with Tiamat finally saying sorry to Sedna for everything she's done, and she embraced her two children. A moment that she will never relate to anyone else because she's supposed to be the Queen of Chaos in her court. Uh, but now we're brought here, uh, in the second floor of Barovia's Hope, where everyone's like in their respective rooms, like now taking care of business. Right now, with oh yes, and Tiamat also said she wanted to see Andre eventually because he's sort of seeing Senna in a romantic capacity. We're brought to now to Paul and Roger's room because I believe they still live here, right? They haven't moved somewhere else.
Yeah, we haven't moved anywhere else yet.
Make it sound like we don't live in the manor anymore.
But they moved. But your mother Skia received similar news about your invitation to Lilith, and she had finished telling you that for some reason your father hasn't been answering her calls.
Yeah, because that's great news.
So I bring the floor over to you guys.
And you're sure he's not just putting you on hold?
I would assume she knows the password to get to his desk. You have tried using the password, right, Mom?
I've tried, but It seems like his whole communication system is down.
I don't think that's the case.
Maybe he's just afraid of getting caught by his real wife.
You sound anxious, and that ain't like you.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Maybe I should make some root tea for myself. Do you want some?
Does it have poison in it?
No.
Can you put poison in it?
Why do you want poison in the tea?
I don't want to meet this woman. I have nothing to say to her.
Skia's like, well, you probably have more recognition from her than your father has from me right now.
For all we know, she kidnapped him.
She said, your father would still send out some kind of message.
Actually, wait, where's Ramsey?
Right here, boss.
Can you go down there and figure out what the hell is going on?
Oh, yeah, sure, boss, sure. But you sure like that? I don't want to like make you think I'm like stealing hours or something.
I'm not even the one paying you.
And he looks at you and just goes like, I thought you were now.
Has Dad not been paying you?
He looks at you and is like, oh gosh, who has been paying me then? I thought you had an agreement with him where you would take over.
Have you been getting paid?
I thought I was. Well,
I'm sorry, do you not check?
and so it's like, usually Boss Despair just has a teleport in my hands.
Have you had any money teleport into your hands?
No, but I figured I was working the overtime.
Okay, and he's just gonna take out 20 platinum and hand it to him?
You then hear some knocks on the door. And the imp G Ramsey goes like, you want me to get that for you, boss?
Not really, but sure.
He looks at you and goes like, now see, when you say stuff like that, that
Find
confuses
out who it is.
that confuses my poor little imp brain.
Just open the door.
All right. Who's there, mate? Presenting the Lord of Dis.
I'm sorry, what?
Huh? And they're gonna look over at the door.
Give me a sec.
That is different token art.
You see what he says is the Lord of Dis, but your father has on what looks to be a different appearance than usual. He looks to be a tiefling with, slightly elongated horns, just like the appearance Asmodeus took. And he has a beard on and a more grizzled look than what you're used to. Son.
Why are you here?
He looks at you and goes like, you mind inviting me in?
What?
He looks at you and just goes like, well, you got this ward thing on your door, and if you don't invite me in...
Yes, you can come in. I'm just glad you're not kidnapped.
What?
Are you like here to crash on the couch?
Why would you think that? Also, why is your mom talking to me?
Oh. Ramsey, can you shut the door?
Oh, I already did, boss.
Can you lock the door?
Sure, boss, sure.
Why haven't you been answering any of Mom's calls?
No. I think it's time for a talk.
Yep, because we definitely need one of those right now.
Skia, your mother just crosses her arms and looks right at the wall where Roger is and nod at him. Skia. Let's do this right now. Okay. Your father goes like, should we just sit here, or you got a meeting room, or what?
Not one you would be happy with, I don't think, so I guess we're just gonna stay here.
Your mother, Skia, looks at you and goes like, who are you talking to, Tarsus?
Mom, come on.
No. I mean, it's not healthy to be talking to yourself, you know.
Mom.
Roger is trying not to laugh.
Skia just sighs and takes a look behind her. Haven't seen you bust that one out for years. Trying to butter me up already? Despair just gives her a weak smile and goes like, is it working?
Wait. Is that what you looked like when you met?
Yeah. Skia says like, it's the one I like.
That's adorable.
And the Lord of this is going to have to roll over persuasion right now.
That's always a good thing. Yep. Mm-hmm. He has to beat like a 30, which is absolutely impossible.
Darling, please. Talk to me. Skia says, I'll go make us some root tea.
To be fair, she has been trying to get a hold of you.
Roger is going to look at Paul real quick and just telepathically like, do you want me to handle Mom?
At least keep an eye on her.
Roger would follow her, but for some reason I can't move my token.
Oh shit, you're lighting the fireplace. There you go.
It's like showing I have it selected, but it won't let me move it.
Oh no. Okay, well, while we're waiting on that to work, let me just move on to like someone else.
Yeah,
first.
yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
We'll just say that Roger has followed her.
And now my screen is seizing up. Great. Okay, well, while we're waiting for that, we're just gonna do Theater of the Mind for a bit. Oh wait, no, now it's moving. God.
We're doing great. It's fine.
So, over in Kanan's room, or not your room, but you know, the room that you're hiding out in, you basically came here while wearing a cloak, hiding yourself for a bit as you met up with Tipa. And with some of your family members watching, you look as Tipa presents you with two almost like kind of see-through sort of lenses in her small hands. And you see in the lenses, they swirl with an almost like rainbow-like color, chromatic swirl. Okay, Mr. Kanan, your request was a little interesting, so I had to take a bit of time on it. But with these on, you should still have your old eyes.
What are these?
They're called contact lenses. Usually we use them for people that don't want to wear glasses, but they work for anyone that also want to hide their real, well, eyes, I suppose. She adjusts her glasses. Do you want me to put them on for you?
I guess.
Okay, this is gonna be a little tough.
Pardon
And
me.
she jumps up on your lap.
What are you doing?
I need to hold your eyes open to put these directly on your eyes.
Huh?
So, brace yourself.
What?
And she uses her thumb and her index finger and stretches your eyelids.
Ow. Ow, ow, stop.
I'm,
That
I'm
hurt.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Hurry
Would
up!
you prefer to do? Oh. She looks at you and goes like, "Well, do you want to do it yourself, or do you want me to do it? Decide."
Just hurry up. You are
Okay.
really hurting me.
And roll for con check, Kanan.
Check.
Yes, con check.
Wait, where did my sheet
Oh,
go?
are you still able to open it?
I don't remember being level 18.
Yeah. Everyone's level 18.
I'm tired. There's no 3D dice.
There is.
I'm
I don't know
not
why I
seeing
didn't
it.
roll for you. It might be just a bug on your end, because I do see it come out. Did you see the dice result at least?
I see the result. I don't see
Okay.
I didn't see 3D dice either.
Ooh. Might be a bug thing. It's okay. I would say refresh if you wanna, but then that's gonna like load you in longer. So
the. No, I'm
Uh,
gonna
It's my
refresh.
fault. I broke it.
no, it's okay. But on the 23, with some difficulty because you've never put on contact lenses before, she manages to center the lenses on your eyes, and you're able to finally close your eyes after she does both eyes. Okay. Now with any luck, they'll look just like you had your old eyes again. Now, open your eyes for me, Mr. Kanan.
He'll open his eyes. These sting.
Yes, they will get to take some getting used to, but Odalia takes a look at them and goes like, "Well, there's my handsome husband."
I don't like these.
She looks at you and goes like, "Well, my darling, you don't have to wear them."
I don't want to scare anybody either.
Odalia says like, "Well, I guess it's just something you're gonna have to get adjusted to." She pats her big belly. Is like, "Hey, some of us also have some other stuff to get adjusted to, Mister."
Yeah, but having to wear these and take them out and wear. Kenny's gonna try and take them out.
Ooh, Sipa says, "Be careful, Mister Kanan.
Why?
Well, you don't want to scratch your corneas, so be very careful when you take them out."
He's gonna try and take them out.
So, like Tipa mentioned, they slide off with some difficulty, but you are able to get them off of you.
That is. I will keep
Tipa,
these for an emergency.
Tipa looks at you and goes like, "Either that, or I can make you a pair of glasses like mine's." And she takes
I'm
off her
not
two gold
wearing
glasses.
glasses.
Odalia says like, "I think it'll be hot."
You would.
Zenda says like, "Well, I think the eyes look great, brother."
Well, sure, but they hurt. I can't fight if I'm fighting with my eyes. So
Maybe maybe Mother can do something for you?
I don't know if she's in the mood.
Ashtalon says,
Besides, she would just what?
oh, sorry, go on. Sorry.
Besides, she would just say, like, why should you hide your eyes? You are a prince. Let everybody fear you.
Ashtalon says, well, she's right for one thing. Why care about what other people think? You own this place, don't you?
No, I don't. It's not really mine. We just live here and we help people find a safe spot to lay low.
Ashtalon says that, do you pay the place?
No.
Inside your own head, you say, lie. And Ashtalon just looks at you and goes like, Father, as far as I'm concerned, if you pay for the buildings to be built and you bring people here to live with you and you live here with your family, you own the place.
It's more of a community space.
Ashland just says, sure, whatever you want to call it, but you want me to hold on to those contacts for you?
If it's not too much trouble, I suppose.
All right. He tries to walk over to Tifa, and they do that thing where you're trying to get out of someone's way, but you keep getting in each other's way. Tifa's like, oh, sorry. Oh, oh. Ashland, just move. He picks her up, making her blush, and he just puts her on, sitting on the table next to you. And you see that Tifa's actually a little flustered by that.
Huh.
Ashland says, all right, give it.
He's gonna hand it to him. I think she likes you.
Huh?
He's gonna point at Tifa.
Who cares?
Wow.
And Tifa just goes, oh, no, it's all right. It's just your imagination, Mr. Kanan. In your head, you hear lie.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
Ashlon just looks at him and just goes like, why? It's the truth.
Still.
Tifa's like, it's all right, Mr. Kanan. I'm nothing but a woman of professionalism. I didn't even ask any questions on why you needed these contact lenses. Though, if you want to tell me, I wouldn't tell a soul, not even Lavinia.
He's gonna look at Tifa. Look, you see what my eyes really are. Does it not frighten you?
Tifa goes like, oh, when you live in Barovia long enough, Mr. Kanan, things start to, well, you get used to it. And, I tend to look more at the man rather than the eyes. And,
So my eyes don't scare you one bit.
oh, I actually think things that are a little intimidating can be charming in their own way. And you see her eyes kind of like wander towards Ashtalon a bit.
So none of you are scared of the way I look.
Odalia says like, I don't. And Sedna just says like, well, they look like mine, so.
I guess. But.
Ashtalon says that, well, I don't care, Father. But I was
care about anything.
What do you say?
I know you don't care about anything, especially when you kind of hurt a lady's feelings.
Roll for persuasion, Kanan.
Persuasion. Yeah, the dice are bugged. Nah!
That's good.
No more Thomas the Train.
No more Thomas.
Well, I'll let you know if he shows up. But Ashtalon just rolls his eyes and looks over Tifa. I'm sorry. It would appear my father thinks I have wronged you somehow by telling you the truth.
I mean, you could use a little more tact.
Tifa just says like, "That's all right. I accept the apology. Perhaps you can help me out in my shop sometimes." Ashtalon immediately, you see his like face starts wrinkling up as she says that,
Do it.
and he looks over to you and just goes like, "No,
Do it.
what?"
Well, since you're gonna be living here, you're gonna have to start doing chores, right?
Bringing you around in disguise is not enough of a chore.
It is, but when you're here, when we're both here, there's no harm in you helping people around.
I hate people, Father. You know this.
Yeah, well, I hate people too, but what can you do?
It came from you.
Again, what can you do? You just learn to deal with it.
Fine.
Who knows? You might find something in common.
Come on. Let's do whatever it is you want me to do. Tifa just kind of happily drags him out.
I might need them later, so don't go too far. Excuse me.
As they leave, someone else enters.
Who goes there?
No, say it like the Skyrim guards. Halt! Who goes there?
Halt. Who goes there?
Skyrim belongs to the gods. You see, struggling to fit through the doorway is the Gatorkin chief.
Chief?
Am I interrupting?
No. He just stares at him.
He squints, seeing something on your face.
What, is there something on my face?
He says nothing and instead looks to Dahlia. Daughter, it's time for our fishing trip. Odalia just tries to step off. Yeah. Oftentimes on his birthday, we go fishing.
Oh, well, happy birthday, chieftain.
He looks at you and goes like, birthdays are frivolous, but my daughter enjoys fishing with me.
I'm not talking about frivolous. It's a celebration of you still being alive.
He looks at you and goes like, when you're as old as I am, that begins to be less of an enjoyment and more of a checkup.
Well, I guess you do look
You're-
like you need a cane.
Coincidence?
He gives you a
Okay.
shit-eating grin.
Your wife tries to get up off the table, and you can hear her get sore immediately as she grips her stomach and kind of leans back towards the table.
Kanan is gonna stand up. I got you. And he'll help her stand on her feet.
Chief Valier says that if you are not well, then we do not have to do this. We can always try tomorrow. Valia's like, no. We agreed and we scoped things out. Today's better for it, weather-wise. And then she looks at you and has this smirk. Actually, Father, why don't you and Kanan go?
Huh?
Chief says, what?
Huh? He also says what?
And Dolly says, yes. I mean, you two have to get to know each other, right? Chief says, I can come back another time.
Hey, Sean, can you grab my food outside, please?
Odalia looks at the both of you and goes like, for two men, you are certainly whimpering away like this, like children.
Well, you know, Adalia, your father doesn't like me because I got you pregnant. You know,
You
being
see,
in open water. Yeah.
Chief looks at you, and then Adalia says, like, see, we already understand each other. This is not needed.
But.
Adalia.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. No.
But if it is for your comfort, I am willing to go fishing. And he does that arm thing.
What arm thing?
It's like, you know, when you're
The all shucks.
The
Yeah,
like
the
the like
all
fist
shucks.
thing, like where you
Yeah.
I knew exactly what it was when you said the.
Odalia just gives you the look and just goes like, "Be nice to him."
Oh, I will. I just don't think he's gonna be nice to me because you know, got you pregnant.
She looks over to her father. Is that true, father? He kind of just groans and says, "It doesn't have to be, I suppose." Great. Father can teach you about how we fish. And I am going to need more bananas and pickles. She kisses you on the cheek. You two have fun, okay?
Kanan will slap her butt.
She says that, well, I want to get you back for that.
I can't move. Fuck.
He squints at you, seeing what you just did to his daughter.
I can't move. And the... What the fuck?
Are you trying to click and drag?
I'm not trying to click and drag. I'm trying to use my keys.
No.
Is click and drag not working for you guys right now?
It's
Click
like...
and drag.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, click and drag doesn't work for me until I. Like, basically, it doesn't work for me unless I don't pull up my sheet first. I basically just use the arrow keys. It's the only thing I use to make sure it's working.
And the arrow key's not working for me.
Well, maybe it's lagging. So for now, let's just do theater of the mind until it like kicks back in.
Okay.
He looks at you and goes like, "Do you know anything about fishing, boy?"
I know a thing or two about fishing, but my name is Kanan. You don't have to keep calling me boy.
He says, "We'll see." How much has city life taught you about making a maze for yourself?
Say it again, Max. I didn't hear you.
We'll see. How much has city life taught you how to fend for yourself and also fish?
I've had to fend for myself since I was 8 years old.
And yet you're still so skinny.
Well, you know, I'm not as big as you are, so...
Odalia just kind of slams the table and just stares at the both of you. What did I just say?
Sorry, yeah, I will go with Chief Grumpface.
He just says, "Prepare your gear and meet me out front."
Okay. Man, I wish I could move!
Zedna looks at you and goes like, "Oh, this should be exciting, brother."
Yeah, a fishing trip with the man who hates me the most.
It'll be just like the books I read. This is where you two learn to love each other and embrace.
Huh?
She looks like, yeah, you know, like disapproving father and the boyfriend that wants to win his approval. And, yeah, but the books are correct. By the end of this, you two should be embracing and singing songs together.
Say though, what will we talk about? Book fiction?
Senna goes like, some of them are based on a true story.
He's gonna sigh and leave. I'll be back.
And, okay. So, we now cut over to Falmouth's part. You no longer live in this particular floor in this room. However, Simone has brought you and Arnaud here for relaxation, as unlike the other building, this one actually has a balcony, which she often uses for yoga. Well, it isn't called yoga, but in D&D land, this is called, stretching. And you see her outside on the balcony doing her stretches right now.
Paul's just gonna look at Arnaud first, and then make his way towards the balcony.
Arnaud seems to be working on some bandaging and also procuring some bandages for herself from spare materials that you guys had. Meanwhile, Simone is doing some yoga positions right now. She's doing some beginner ones to start with. Mostly cat poses or child's pose, those kinds.
So just like Mel, I can't move my token either with arrow keys or with
Yeah, it's okay. We're just gonna do theater of the mind until this shit fixes itself. Simone takes a deep breath and just goes. And go on, Fulmouth.
Paul is going to head out to greet her. His head banging against the doorway, and he has tuck covers.
She hears a noise and looks over and is like, "Hey, you. Sorry, no, it's an old building and all, but I like getting some fresh air while we're doing these exercises."
No, I don't blame you.
You should get into some of this too. I mean, I know you're a big boy, and you're very, see, taps your chest sturdy, but it'll be good to be flexible too. Now, you want to try some poses with me?
Sure. How would you suggest I start, since I've never done this before?
Well, what level do you want? And so, Fulmouth, you have to choose now. Beginner, intermediate, or advanced?
Let's start beginner first, and then work our way up, I suppose.
Roll a d8 for me. Nice. On a 1, you're going to try what is called the, and I swear to God, I'm fucking butchering this pronunciation, Bharajava's Twist. And it's basically a beginner pose where you just sit down cross-legged and you just kind of turn your whole torso to the left and right to kind of, stretch your hips and also your torso around. Easy as the poses. Even a big boy like you can do this, no problem, huh? Now, how about we try something harder? Arnaud it's just like, you're not doing something too strenuous, right? Because that's, yeah, I'm taking a little break. I don't know if I should be doing medicine work right now. Simone kind of looks at you challengingly and just goes like, "Oh, come on, he can handle it, can he?"
Do my best not to hurt myself. Quite frankly, even if I do, think of worse things that we did.
Simone just goes like, sweet talker. Now, come on. Make sure those legs are real stretchy for this one, because we're going to go ahead and try some intermediate ones. Now, roll a d8, Fulmouth. Nice. 1 again. So this one is what's called the big toe pose. And you see Simone literally just bend over so flexibly that she's able to touch her big toes, and not only that, but put her fingers underneath them.
I don't think I'm that flexible.
Well, try. I mean, what's gonna happen if you need to reach for somebody that's going down beneath you, like a dwarf or like a red cap or something?
A simple squat and then strike.
Arno just goes like, "Oh, sitting on someone is effective," and Simone is just like, "Oh, come on, you know what I mean? Try it."
Thomas is
And
going to try and repeat what Simone demonstrated first.
I'm gonna need you to roll me a acrobatics check. Nice, that's not bad. Uh, at least it's in the double digits. Single digit would have been uh, Charlie horse. But it's strenuous, and you're definitely not flexible enough to get down as low as she can. But you try your best, and you're at least able to reach and grip your ankles. And Simone says, "You know what? Not bad. Honestly, the fact that you're even able to get down that low, gotta give you some props." Now, you want to try something advanced before we stop? And Arno just goes like, "Ooh, I don't think he should do." And Simone just goes like, "No, no, 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 Arno, you can do advanced, so can he, right?"
I think Arno has also had more time practicing.
Arno's like, "If you want, I can hold your legs for you."
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose.
Simone's like, "That's the spirit. Now, I'll make it more interesting for you. I'll do that thing you like if you manage to do it."
Well, just turns a bit red in the face at that.
She whispers over to Arno, just goes like, "Men always like that." Now, roll a d8, Falmouth. Oh God. No. On a 8, you have to do a peacock pose. So you see her literally balance herself on her hands that are touching the ground. She lifts herself up kind of like a push-up position, but her legs leave the ground, and she tilts her whole body with her legs pointing upwards, with nothing but her hands to hold her up.
Okay, this
And
looks like it's core strength then, which I might be able to do.
now try for athletics, but with disadvantage. Nice. Okay. You're able to do it just fine this time, thanks to, thankfully, this position requiring more core strength than anything. And she says, "Hey, not bad, Slugger. Looks like you earned yourself a reward. Now let's try doing that, but also walking while we're in this position."
That might be a bit ambitious, dear.
Simone just starts walking inside and just goes like, "No, that attitude, loser."
Almost going to try, but just ends up falling on his face.
Arno just catches you and just goes like, "Oh, geez. All right, come on."
He's just going to stand and then follow Arno in.
So with that, we cut back over to Roger, who followed after Skia, correct?
Yes, I followed after Skia.
Are you still unable to move? Just
I
making sure.
am. I can. Okay, so I can move with the arrow keys,
Okay, gotcha.
but like, oh,
There you go.
okay. I have to be careful because if I can't try to click and drag, it does not want to work.
So
Like,
Skia, you see, is inside of the little makeshift kitchen here,
mhm.
making some tea with a teapot, as she kind of looks despondent.
Roger's just gonna kind of close the door behind him and be like, "So,
Oh, hello, dear.
How are you holding up?
About?
He's just gonna look at her. He's been around enough of the girls at the brothel to know better than to just looks at her like, come on, you know the fuck I'm talking about.
She sighs and goes like, "Am I truly that obvious?"
Yes, very.
Well, I mean, he and I have an agreement. We love each other, and he calls me his wife, but not really. If anything, it's almost kind of like play pretend the way he treats it.
Why do you say that?
She shrugs. Sometimes it's a little hard not to, well, think that you're just kind of the extra toy lying around.
I mean, I can understand that, but I can also see where, his situation.
Sorry, Shrine, give me a sec. Mel, for that screenshot you sent me, which browser are you using?
I'm using the virtual tabletop thingy.
Oh, the app?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just came out.
So that error is probably what's keeping you from moving, right?
I'm moving now.
Okay, good.
I had to
Okay.
I had to refresh.
Okay, if anything else pops up like that, let me know. Okay? Thanks for giving me the heads up. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, Shrine. So going back, please continue.
I mean, I can also kind of see his situation. Not saying that it's good or a good situation.
Yes, political marriage and all of that. Him and his big wife Lilith.
Trust me,
Yes.
I know what that's.
I suppose you do, don't you, with your profession?
And there's a boy in this building right now that, yeah.
Well, perhaps this old mother could take some advice from you then. Have you ever fallen for a customer?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's a boy in this building.
It's Shrine inside screeching. Right. Skia just says, okay, well, how did you deal with it? I'm assuming this is not my son.
No, this is not your son. This is, Lauren. What I fell in love
Oh.
with, and
That poor little lad running around with the blonde hair and the spaced out appearance.
yeah, he was doing a little better when Ella and I checked in on him. Like, he was at least sounding more like himself. But, yeah, no. He's the son of a noble from my hometown, and he was one of my clients. And we were supposed to run off together, and I can't really tell you how that works out because, his father put out a bounty on me, and I had to leave town.
Ouch. Jesus.
And he, kind of sided with his pa, and now I've found out that he ended up being sent somewhere where he was basically told he wasn't okay for liking someone like me. That's why he's been a bit messed up.
A tiefling?
That and a man.
Oh.
Yeah, both.
Wow. I forgot how childish discrimination for mortals up above was like.
It's ridiculous.
She straight up just doesn't wait and just pours you a cup of like root tea. It's made from some underdark roots, dear. I hope you like it. It can be a little bitter at first, but it'll keep you awake, trust me.
And he's gonna nod and be like, well, make yourself some too.
She says that I'm actually allergic to some of the stuff that's in here.
Then why are you making it?
My husband likes it.
Roger is just gonna lean on the table and look at her.
And she looks at you and goes like smiles. Well, I mean, I just like providing for people. I don't know if this is
Paul gets it from.
Well, I'm glad he met you, if it's worth anything. But, from what you've telling me, and even though it might be strange to say after everything that's happened to you, but in a way, I think you ended up better than if you had stayed with the boy.
I mean, yeah. I actually think so, yeah.
Because if the boy didn't run off with you, you would have just stayed at the other man, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't help that I was the other man for his mom, his sister too. I wasn't
Raise the
aware of
rug.
that.
She raised the row and just says like, "Oh dear, you really are quite the troublemaker, aren't you?"
He just holds up his hands and is like, I was unaware. I did not know. People don't give their real names in brothels, and I don't really spend time with nobles in my hometown.
Well, speaking as a woman married to what is essentially a noble in the Hells, it can be tough knowing that a lot of times when he's able to spend time with me, it's recreation time rather than, a majority of his time. But I try not to think about it, and I remember that we both love our son.
She
And
is
Oh, go ahead.
Roger's actually going to lean over and sort of like tap her on the forehead and just be like, do you even begin to understand how worried that man gets about you?
You mean my son or my husband?
Your husband, darling.
Yes, I know. Back when I was still on the run, he tried whatever he could do to get to me. And sounds a little messed up to say, but it can be a little much when he gets in his paranoid little state and starts wanting to smother me in protections.
Roger stands there looking like, uh-huh. I'm familiar.
But I still love him. Flawed as he may be, and flawed as I obviously am. I suppose that's an answer all in itself. We just happen to live in a cruel reality where he can't really marry me.
Well, I don't know if you heard rattles in the background there.
I did. And she looks at you and just says, but who knows? If my son does take up the throne and you as his king, queen, I'm not sure.
I don't. He just shrugs. I really don't know
Well,
anymore.
maybe you two can make some good changes down there, and if my husband retires, then maybe he'll have more time for me.
I mean, she knows about you, right?
Lilith?
Yes.
Yes, she and I have spoken once.
Okay. And how did that go?
About as cold as she is.
Okay. And I mean, it doesn't sound like she really has much love for him either, just in general.
Love isn't really a factor that plays out in the Hells, from what he tells me. It's all very matter-of-fact and transactional down there.
Roger's just gonna lean in and be like, so, why don't they just have a business agreement?
They do. In a way, they do. She doesn't pry into his matters, and he doesn't pry into hers, which is what shocks me, that she's taken an interest in my son right now.
Yeah, it is a bit strange. I'm talking about in the marriage aspect of things. Why do they have to be married?
Lilith and my husband?
Yeah.
She shrugs. A question for the Lord of Dis. I'm just a humble little gloaming.
you are anything but a humble little gloaming lady. You are scary. I have watched you fight.
She smirks. This says, well, thank you, dear. At least. Now, shall we go get the stupid men their tea?
Yes, let's go take the stupid men their tea. He's just gonna pat her on the shoulder. And Roger's just making a mental note. Talk to Dis about this.
Meanwhile, back at the room, your father kind of awkwardly shuffles his feet around on the couch sitting next to you, Paul. And he just busts out the, so, your room looks livable.
Dad, why haven't you responded to Mom's calls?
I see beating around the bush wasn't exactly a skill I passed down to you.
No.
It's complicated, son.
How is it complicated?
As in, my wife is involved complicated.
What, is she just blocking the calls?
If I take a call from her while Lilith is around, Lilith will make a note of it, or send a spy out, or tap the line, or even do God knows what else. There's a billion possibilities that play out in my mind, and I don't want your mother to do with any of it.
You know, she got invited to this little dinner thing, right?
No, she didn't, actually. He grimaces. Lilith wants to talk to you. Alone.
Yeah, but she also invited Mom.
To stay outside.
Then why invite her at all?
That's the deal, son. I don't want to know. Because it's not going to happen.
Well, at least we can both agree on that.
Look, if I can just cast a non-detection spell on you two, we should be good for a while.
Why does she want to talk to me?
He grips both of your shoulders. I don't know. And son, what you learn in life is anything you have to say that to, you just don't fucking want to know.
Paul is just gonna give a dead stare at him and just be like, so you're here because you're hiding.
And also trying to hide your mother and you.
I called it. He said he was gonna crash the couch.
So you just expect to stay here and none of this happens until it just gets forgotten?
Yep. That's 100 years, right? Lilith will probably forget by then. If I keep up the non-detection spell, no one will be the wiser.
Dad, you cannot just do that.
Yes, I can. Son, I built a literal tower. Built for the specific purpose to not deal with responsibilities if I don't want them.
You do realize how insulting this is right now, right?
To who?
Paul is just gonna gesture to himself. I have been trying to get time to spend with you, and every single time, it's just business, business, business.
Son, it's not because I don't want to, but certain times I'm just busy.
And where's the busy now?
I'm busy trying to keep your mother and you out of trouble.
And where's the rest of the busy? The whole you run an entire part of hell?
Yes. By the way, how's the imp?
What happened to that busy?
She looks at you and goes like, what do you want, son? To play catch?
No.
You know I'm not that kind of man.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
I get
Sorry,
that.
That was a cameo from Mama Duong.
Asking you to eat.
Yes.
Okay, but the way it sounded like she said, "I get that" in the background, and I was like, "Okay, apparently someone agrees."
And he looks at you and goes, "Son, as much as I would love to have you both on the Iron Tower going over schematics for defense together, I just don't have time for fun."
I'm starting to see why.
What's that supposed to mean?
Did you just leave the imps to do your work for you?
No.
Who did you leave to do the work for you?
Lilith.
Oh my gods, we're going to die.
You're not going to die because I'm here with you. That's the whole point of me coming here.
And if she decides to come after you?
And this is where Roger and Skia comes back.
Paul is immediately going to look over at them. Dad's staying here.
This better just
So he is crashing on the couch.
this better just so long enough that I can cast a non-detection spell on you all.
And he's not crashing on the couch. Mom has the couch, and the cats aren't going to let him get there.
Skia says like,
We have plenty of couches in this house.
"You're not gonna cast any spell, Despair. Our son will meet with Lilith."
I'm sorry, what?
Despair just says, "Yeah, actually, what?" Skia says like, "I am sick and tired of you treating like this side of the family as something you need to be ashamed of. If that cold woman wants to see the product of you and I, let her. Our son's mature enough to handle it."
He ain't meeting her by himself.
You see, Despair, my love, this isn't a matter of maturity or competence. This is just me not wanting anything for my son to have to do with Lilith. Skia says that even so, while you're here, you're gonna focus on having a good time with your family. And she taps her staff on his head. Your real family. And he just looks at her and goes, "Did you just strike me?" And she just says, and I'll do it again. Now, you're going to spend some time with your son and also me, and you're going to like it. And if you leave, and I swear to God, if I see even the slightest bit of a scorch mark anywhere, and you're not around, I will be following.
Yeah, can we cycle back around to the whole I'm going to meet this woman?
Despair goes like, "You're not going to meet this woman because your mother's insane."
Well, if he
Do you
does,
at least know what she wants?
Despair goes like, "Thousands of other reasons, son, and none of them are good. Perhaps she wants to usurp you, perhaps she wants to kill you, perhaps she wants to bring you to her side. Doesn't matter. I don't want you to have to do any of it."
well, if he does go, I'm going with him.
Despair looks at you and goes like, "Mr. Roger, I understand that you're my son's love, but I highly recommend against that."
All of you would be going with me.
See?
Despair just puts his hands over his face. "Of all the things you could have gotten from your mother, why is it her skill at being difficult?"
I mean, it's proven to be pretty good.
Isn't that how contracts get made?
Despair just says, "Can't you all see I'm just trying to do this for your own goods? Every fucking corner is an assassin or some kind of spy or some kind of imp or some kind of bug designed to listen in on our conversations and also send an assassin after my wife.
How am I supposed to do anything with this if I don't do this?
He just grimaces at you and just goes like, "Son, you can't ask the most paranoid man that."
No, I am.
Gia just kind of gently caresses his cheek. This. You've been holding on to a lot while trying to keep me safe over the years. It's time to unclench and just let go. There's no danger in here. I mean, vampire
Besides
friends.
you?
We're inside of a sanctuary. Thank you, dear. She pets your head. Despair just says, I mean, I suppose I could use my PTO for this. She looks at him and goes like, "What's PTO?" And he's like, "Don't worry about it."
So, how long are you staying?
Roll for persuasion, Paul.
I would love to.
Oh shit, that's right. Let me roll for you. Oop. Character. Persuasion. Yeah. $12. Now, are you keeping that, or will you ask Roger for a save?
Roger would like to assist.
Would you like to have him re-roll it, or are you going to bardic inspiration him?
Well, I was gonna say Roger was gonna like pitch in.
Oh, okay.
What?
What would Roger say?
Okay. So Roger's just going to look at this baby, and he's gonna look over at Skia. And Paul, he's just gonna be like, I mean, it's the last time you had a vacation with your family. Like,
Despair looks at you cold. It just says 2,152 years.
Why do you remember that?
and he's gonna gesture to these two, like, and was it either of these two?
No.
Thank you.
He sighs. And roll for persuasion, Roger.
Let me see if I can.
If you can't, I can roll it for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see because I want to make sure that I can still move.
He looks at you and then looks at Roger and just says, "Fine. Couple of days. I will try to squeeze in a couple of days. But we really do have to talk about things." And Lilith, and you see Skia just purses both of his mouth or both of his lips by like just squeezing, and it goes, "Shh."
You
No
can
shop.
tell me. I'll look out her later.
No shop talk. Now, son, I'm gonna go cook us some food, but you find ways to spend time with your father that isn't.
You're taking him with you.
She looks at you and just goes like, no.
No, that's not a suggestion.
Excuse me?
That was not a suggestion.
Roll for persuasion with disadvantage.
Go ahead.
There, Miss Skia, you were just, talking about how he wasn't talking to you.
Oh, no.
You rolled a double nat one? No way! No fucking way. The dice knows.
I mean, the dice know.
Now, are you keeping that or?
I have no idea. Shine, am I keeping it?
I mean, Roger would jump in, like I said.
Okay. Roll for Persuasion with disadvantage.
That thing he can't fail in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double nat 1 is crazy, though.
Mm-hmm.
So on a 27, your mother's eyes shined, and it looks like she was about to, like, literally just magic missile you. But she gets calmed down a little bit by Roger and says, "Yes, first of all, careful with your tone, Tarsus. But I will be back. I'm just getting us some food so that we can have a good old family dinner together."
Roger is going to lean in, like, sort of over to her ear and just be like, I mean, he did dress up just for you.
He says, I know. And I'll be making full use of that later.
Does Paul hear this?
Yes.
Not in our beds or not.
Despair just smirks and chuckles, looking at you and saying, "You're lucky to be damn alive, son." With that, it wasn't a suggestion talk. I remember the first time I tried saying something like that to her. Ugh, still got scars.
Yeah, I was hoping she would kill me so I wouldn't have to deal with any of this.
Well, killing you would probably just bring you to Lilith quicker, so.
When did she want to do this whole talking thing?
She's waiting for your acceptance.
Oh, I get a choice. And what happens if I say no?
Then she's going to be very insistent.
Say no and send her a nice fruit basket. It's fine.
No, I'm gonna say no and send her a panini.
Despair goes like, as amusing as that is, son, I highly discourage it.
Why? What is she gonna do? Smite me?
He... No, but if I know Lilith, it's going to be quite annoying for you.
I am very well acquainted with annoying. I think I could handle it.
Not this depth of annoying.
So what? I'm supposed to say yes and then do whatever the hell this is?
And then you just hear from the outside door, just say, "I'm sorry, but do I hear shop talk?"
Mom, go make food.
Okay.
He is supposed to be going with her. Just saying.
G. Ramsey said, "You want I should go for you, boss?" Despair goes, "No, this is my cross to bear." He goes over and says, "What do you do for recreation around here?"
Try not to die.
"I do that every day, son."
Then you'll fit in fine.
He's gonna go leave looking for Skia.
Paul's just gonna go over and flop on the bed.
You flop on the bed right next to Hearth, who's resting on there. He immediately starts licking your face.
You wanna do me a favor and set this whole place on fire?
Roof, roof. And he just starts running in a circle on your bed.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
Meanwhile, Roger, you feel a rumble from the sphere, which Skia had given back to you.
Oh no.
No.
Roger's gonna take out the ball.
Message to Roger. Get in here.
Get in.
Message end.
Roger's going to look over at Paul. So you mind hanging on to this for a minute or two?
Sure.
He's
At least I
gonna
don't have to worry about you dying.
It's true.
He's gonna go over and give him a kiss.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Like I said, see if your pa will talk to me about his wife. Maybe I can do something.
Paul's gonna look over at him. So you want me dead?
Okay, fine. I'll talk to him then. He's just gonna poke him in the forehead and give him another kiss. Now put me in the ball.
Oh no, ball me.
Ball me.
He's gonna roll his eyes and just tap Roger with the ball.
Just thinking of fist my bump help.
Now, switching over to Kanan's side of family time.
We are now blind.
Yep, I'm putting in the camera, don't worry. It's gonna be an interesting map to have a camera on, but I'm gonna pretend the cameraman has the scuba gear. Yes. Are you still watching?
I always hate seeing that message.
Is it Lilith or Lilith?
Lilith.
Lilith.
You know, because D&D has to be special. So, Kanan, you take a small boat with Chief Valley out into a nearby pond where he and his daughter usually fishes. And you see that as you're rowing with him, you can clearly see the one half of the boat is clearly like strong enough to like do most of the work as he starts rowing like really fast.
What's the hurry? Will you get off me, Winston?
You just trying to get this over with. I'm sure you don't enjoy my presence as much either, do you not?
Well, it's not that I don't enjoy your presence. I'm just afraid she might kill me in my sleep.
Why in your sleep?
Oh, I don't know, 'cause it's easier, I guess. Get
Nothing
the boy
worth
out of the way.
Nothing worth doing is easy, boy.
Huh. Winston!
And I certainly hope trying to court my daughter isn't seen as something easy for you.
Why would you think that?
Hmm.
You think I'm some kind of man whore that sleeps around?
He looks at you and goes like, I've heard things.
What did you hear?
Some of the women at the brothel had some stories to tell.
Like, what kind of stories?
Like your little escapades when my daughter is not with you.
What are you even talking about?
He just stops the boat cold as you guys reach like the middle of the pond. I'm going to ask you this once and only once, boy.
My name is Kanan, not boy.
You'll earn that right.
I have always earned that right.
Do you sleep with these other women without my daughter knowing?
No.
He looks deep into your eyes as he gets like very close. You can hear like small bits of like rumbles in his throat.
In fact, I even ask her. She knows I belong to her. So as long as I ask her and she's okay with it, then...
polite man whore you are. And he brings you out into Middle Pond. This should be good enough.
What, to throw me into the water and make me drown?
Despite what you may think of how I look, boy, I am no murderer for no good reason.
Oh, so you are a murderer.
I've killed plenty. I do not deny it. We do what we must to survive in this world, boy.
You were pretty stubborn about change before we came along.
I am representative, well, half of the representation of my people before the Voldan. If the Voldan speaks of traditions and sticking to them, then that is who I must represent as well.
And yet, sticking to traditions is what's making your people go extinct.
He looks at you and just says, "We are stable."
But you're not thriving.
I would rather have our people be stable rather than thrive.
So you
in a
would
dangerous
rather your
world.
people dwindle into nothingness than to thrive and accept change.
You see the boat begins to rock a little bit as he stands tall over you. So much so that like his weight begins to make the boat sink a little.
If you're gonna say something, say it.
Dare speak to me of responsibility, young one.
I'm
I,
not
who have
afraid
my
of you.
tribe's entire fate and on my shoulders, their well-being's on my mind. And all you have to worry about is your own unstable nature.
I'm no longer unstable. I know what I have to do.
That's not what I see.
Well, then maybe you should get some glasses.
He says, they are not needed to see how weak you are.
Yes, because strength is everything, Chief Valley. Everything. Not
To
like
my
one's
people, it means a
character.
lot.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not you. I'm not Gatorkin. I have different values than you, and that doesn't make me any less than you.
It does not make you less, but you clearly do not have respect for our traditions.
I do, but I also know when you're driving people into a ditch.
He's gonna grab your neck.
It's gonna stand still.
And he looks at you and just goes like,
Do
"Say
it.
that again, boy."
Do it. If you are as man as you say, do it right now.
He puts his other hand on your head. And he like grips it tightly.
You kill me, you not only make your daughter unhappy, you leave our children without a father. And what does
She
that
will
say
find
about you?
She will find someone better.
Even so, you killing me, you will doom your whole tribe.
He looks at you and goes like, "Such arrogance to say such things.
Not arrogance, the truth.
You think you are the salvation of our tribe? You alone."
No. My friends have saved your tribe from oblivion. And up until now, you have given us nothing but scorn. And only your daughter has the will to speak out about your old traditions that is breaking your family apart.
Roll for persuasion.
So I say now, if you are man enough to kill me, then do it. But doing so, you will doom everybody, and I mean everybody in your tribe and everybody in the manor. And me roll again. Woo! I can finally see the die. It's fine.
Nice.
RP.
I can hear them, but can't see the dice. It's really
I
funny.
can finally see the dice.
Do you wish to use your glove?
No. I want to see how
Keeping
this
it.
plays out. Yeah.
Okay. He starts turning your neck like very roughly to the side while like gripping onto it and also like turning your head.
He just smiles. I am the crown prince of Queen Tiamat. I know
And you
my
think that makes you
self-worth.
special, boy?
No, I know my self-worth. You are nothing.
You are nothing. It was a mistake for my daughter to marry you. She was meant for something greater.
What, like your people treating her with scorn because her scales are brown? Her beautiful scales. Do you want her to live alone? Is that
roll
it?
for roll for con save right now. Not bad. So as you feel his strength like trying to snap your neck right now, and you're like resisting against it with all your might.
Can I put a sword to his chest?
What do you say?
Can I put a sword to his chest?
Oh shit! Oh, you're doing the you're doing the grunt thing. Nice. Yeah, sure.
So when he's like very tempted to snap Kanan's neck, Chief Valier would notice that Kanan's sword is very, very much pressed where his heart is.
You think I won't kill you before you're able to stab that thing through my
You
scales?
think I won't be able to stab you before you kill me?
You guys squint at each other. I'm gonna need you to roll for intimidation. You do have advantage on this too, I believe. Or is it only persuasion,
I
actually?
think it's
Yeah, it's intimidation and persuasion.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, there's Thomas. With the Groucho Marx glasses.
Again, I don't even see them, which is really funny because I hear the dice. I
He
don't
looks at
hear
you
or
and
see
just goes
Thomas.
like,
Choose, Chief Valier.
he looks at you and just goes like, on a count of 3, we both lower our weapons.
Fine.
1, 2, 3.
Kanan
And
is gonna lower his sword.
he slowly unlatches his claws from your neck and head. And then you both kind of like just tentatively just sit back down. You show a lot of brazen courage for someone so young.
I have people worth fighting for, and that makes me not afraid of anything, except to lose them.
You say as such. And yet, from my observations, for certain members of your group, you're volatile.
I am a red dragon. We are always volatile.
And you think that makes it safe for you to be around my daughter.
I, unlike other red dragons, can keep my anger in check.
Can you?
Yes, I didn't stab you, did I?
Because Arnaud told me you punched someone. In an infirmary room, no doubt.
Because, if you hadn't noticed, Chief Valier, there was a false Hydra living under the manor.
And you couldn't control yourself.
No, it was to snap people out of it.
He looks at you and goes,
Don't pretend what
just
you know. You don't know nothing about what happened.
he looks at you and just goes like, "What I know is the man before me is beholden to his own emotions. And lots of things in life, including fishing, require calmness
You're the one that put your hands on me first.
to test you. And
Like,
since we're here, I will test you still."
as long as you
He
keep your
tosses you a
claws to
fish.
yourself.
He tosses you a fishing rod. Usually we'd go spearfishing, but I believe your people prefer these.
It's much more relaxing that way when you're in good company.
He takes out his own rod, which is like admittedly very small compared to him, but he still uses it. And you both sit there for a good bit, just kind of sitting in silence awkwardly next to each other, kind of waiting for somebody to make the first move socially.
Did you sleep with Zazen?
What? That's crazy that that's the first question you asked.
That's an amazing opening volley.
You listen to it, goes like, what?
Did you sleep with Zazen?
Roll D100.
That would have been funny if it was 69.
No, but it's even worse because it's the cursed number.
How is that the cursed number?
7.
Why?
Ah, Gen Alpha.
Oh, okay. I was about to
And
say, what, because 7, 8, 9?
he looks at you and goes like, why do you wish to know such a thing?
Just breaking the ice. You, kind of look like a guy that hasn't gotten laid in ages.
He says that sex is not everything, young one.
Yes, but it is a good stress relief.
I'm sure it is for a man horse like you.
Yeah, well, maybe you should try it sometime. Maybe you would be less of a sourpuss.
But not that it's any of your business, but yes.
That makes sense. And he just smiles. And he casts his fishing rod. Like two
And what
squirrely
of you?
lovers.
And what of you? Did you fuck that white dragon that lives in your mind?
No. I dueled him, though.
Now, is that a truth or a lie?
I mean, what?
The fact that you did not sleep with him. I'm not saying one answer is right or the other. I'm asking you because, it is your story. So, for Kanan, did he or did he not sleep with Soma?
It's truth.
Truth? Okay. He looks at you and just says, like, surprised you had that much self-control.
What makes you think I don't have any self-control?
It says, like, from the stories my daughter tells me, you're prone to very impulsive action.
Actions that benefit her and everybody else in the manor, yes.
But put yourself in danger.
That is
Self-sacrifice is a grand thing, boy, but what I need is such a reliable, stable husband for my daughter.
that is what a husband does. He puts himself in line for his woman.
And what if you're a woman afterwards? Would you leave her behind alone?
She would have been taken care of.
That is not an acceptable answer.
Well, it's the answer that I give. You don't have to accept me, but your daughter accepts me, and you're just gonna have to get used to it. When everything is said and done, we will have our trial by combat, and I will beat you to a pulp, and I will have her hand in marriage.
He says, like, not from that pathetic showing earlier.
Yes, well, I've changed a lot, so I could surprise you. I'm not as big as the Gatorkin are, but size isn't everything.
Clearly.
Mm.
He sits down for a bit and then he sighs and says, what do you do for your off time?
I train, I meditate, contemplating going back to my merchant life.
Is that how you expect to make a living?
Yes. If I don't get my powers back, then that is my backup.
Do holy men such as yourself back then actually get paid?
No. But we still eat. I can still provide.
Hmm.
Even
How
more so
so?
now, I can provide.
And then Canaan,
Mhm.
you start to see your line gets taut and tugged on.
Kanan's ears are going to pin to the back of his head as he tries to hook the fish.
All right. So here's how here's how it's gonna work. Go ahead and roll me d20.
But it's not a.
Okay. Now add your strength modifier to that, along with either survival or nature, your choice.
Alright, so +4. Let's see, survival or nature?
Yeah,
I do
your choice.
survival.
Okay. How much is your survival?
It's like +9.
Okay, so that's gonna be 25 total. So, uh, this is gonna be a big one. So, I'm gonna need you to roll me a D100
Ooh.
2 times. So 2 D100s.
So 2D100.
Yes.
Whee! Toot toot.
Okay, so 46 and a 91. Let me check my chart here. So, after rolling between that range, you go ahead and find yourself reeling in at something with a rather large shadowy silhouette
Oh, dear.
in
Ooh,
the water.
I got the perfect song.
Well, I was gonna put on a different song, but
Oh, okay.
okay.
Oh, wait, no. Play your song. But you could have totally used this.
The catfishing video. Oh my god,
Just
Froggy. You begin to reel in real hard to get the fish, but it's rather colossal, and you feel yourself like almost being dragged into the water with it. And
get away from
so,
me.
because this is a colossal fish, this is going to require a lot. So, roll me a strength save or a dex save, depending on how you want to do this.
Oh,
Nice. So, rather than try to like strong arm it, because you know the fish is just going to cut the line if you try too hard, you dexterously try to follow along the path of where it's swimming, and try to tug accordingly to that in the opposite direction in order to tire it out. And it gets closer and closer, but you see you're beginning to lose your footing. And when you're almost about to lose your footing, Chief Valier, you see, because his hand is like, as big as your back, and he palms your back and keeps you from falling over on the ship. Or sorry, on the boat. And he looks at you and goes like, "Need help with that?"
Yes.
And he's gonna like hold on to the rod with you, and with his help, you manage to finally pull that sucker out, and you see that it is a large catfish-looking creature that has like draconic-like scales. Let me see if I can post a picture in the chat. Give me a sec.
I just love it. Like, I thought that Chief Valier was implying that Kanan had restraint in resisting Soma. Like, damn, Soma too hot. Even the chief recognizes.
Flavorless man is too hot. Okay, so the chat is taking a while to load, so I'm just gonna post it in Discord first.
Okay.
Looks like this sucker.
Oh, it's a swamp bird.
It pulls out of the water, flailing, and it lands right on your arms. And Chief Valier, without mercy or hesitation, just literally like whacks it against the side of the boat, and like kills it immediately as a blood splatter goes against the side of the ship. And he holds it up,
Oh, it was adorable.
and it looks quite a haul for yourself.
Are we gonna be able to eat this?
He looks at you and goes like, "Anything is edible if you're creative enough."
Ah.
He holds his hand to your shoulder, just gives like a knowing smirk and says, "Good one."
Thanks.
You're still a punk though.
And you're still a stubborn old man.
He smirks and sits down. I was a lot like you when I was younger.
No. Really?
Cocky to the bone and willing to put myself in danger just because of my youth.
And look how you turned out.
A man whose daughter hates him? Yes.
She doesn't hate you.
Evidence to the contrary when she literally screamed, "I hate you, father," to my face.
She said that because she's frustrated with you. Because you are not willing to change.
She understands that I have responsibilities to uphold.
Yes, but you really should listen to her.
I try to.
If you keep pushing her away as you're doing, you're going to eventually lose her.
I will not.
Then,
My vow to my wife remains.
then I suggest you learn to improve your attitude on willing to listen.
It is not I unwilling to listen, but the gods themselves.
Then, we're just gonna have to convince your gods that some change is good for the betterment of your followers. Excuse me.
They already cursed one of your friends. Do you truly think them willing to listen?
I mean, if they want every one of your people to die, then I bet they're willing to listen, because the less followers they have, their power becomes diminished.
You have more wisdom than I gave you credit for. Even still, your recklessness is a worry. Especially since you are supposed to be my daughter's protector at times.
He's just gonna not say anything.
She cares for you quite a bit.
And I love her just as much.
Most of her previous suitors have either died or just ran.
Well, as you can see, I'm still here, and I nearly died.
Which confirms that you're either crazy enough to stick around, or you're stubborn.
Or maybe because I am in love with Odalia and she's worth dying for. Michel Francois Mouse.
What?
Nothing.
He's talking about that Mickey Mouse episode where he got training to be fancy.
Michel.
You see, Chef. I was about to say Chef Valley. Fuck.
Bologna sandwiches.
Chief Valier looks at you and just says, "You've impressed me today. Just a smidge."
Only just a smidge.
If you truly want to impress me, then reel in the king of this pond.
Never done it yet?
He doesn't appear today, but he will tomorrow.
Huh.
You'll need to bring your friends, no doubt. He's a big one.
Keep that in mind. Stop it, Winston! Sorry.
And he says, "I do hope you plan to bring more than just that skinny tiefling. No offense, but..."
There's nothing wrong with Roger.
He says, yes, but his arms are skinny as a noodle.
Just because we're not super thick, muscle-bound people doesn't mean we are powerless.
He says, he looks at you and just goes like, "And just because I am super thick, as you put it, it does not mean that I am not without my years of wisdom to give.
Yes.
And I'm telling you now, you'll need more than just that tiefling."
Then I will make a note of it. I need you to calm down, Winston, because you're pissing me off.
Stupid.
Now, tell me, how many children do you intend to have with my daughter?
As many as she wants.
I need a number.
As many as she wants.
He looks like, "Are you deaf, boy?" I said,
No.
"I need a number."
As many as she wants. It's not up to me, it's up to her.
And what if she says 99?
Then I will fuck her to oblivion.
He looks at you and just goes like, "Watch yourself."
I will
warming up.
fuck her
I'm
to
watching.
oblivion.
Do you want?
He just smirks at him.
So, what's going on with your eyes?
He sighs for a moment. Well, I'd rather not say, but then you would get pissed off if I don't tell you, so.
Correct.
I'm not a dragonborn anymore.
That is the most vague answer you could have given.
I underwent a ritual to ascend. I am no longer a dragonborn.
What are you?
I am a red dragon.
He raises a brow.
I am a red dragon, and I am the crown prince of the Chromatic Kingdom.
Hmm.
I would rather not show my true form, as it is not an appropriate time to do so.
He says. And you say that you're stable. After admitting that you have just become the most dangerous of your kind.
I'm not like other red dragons.
Not all men.
No.
I'm not like other girls.
I've lived and suffered as a mortal. And so I have learned great humility.
Chief Valet drags up a fish from his line with force. And in the air, he just catches it with his hand and just bites into it to kill it. And then he just throws it into the boat. And then he looks at you with a bit of fish blood on his mouth and just says, "So you seek to rise above your nature."
Yes, that was always my intention.
And have you proved... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Despite my mother's disapproval.
Would seem you and my daughter have that in common, then.
Well, you know, I worship her brother and she absolutely hates that.
Tis an unkind thing when destiny asks you to do something opposite of what your loved one would prefer.
Yes, but in this instance, it's a good thing. Had I followed her to the letter, this entire manor would have been burned to the ground.
I did what I did as well to keep my daughter safe.
Mm.
You understand, being a father yourself, I hear.
Mm-hmm.
Your girl, how old is she?
6.
Quite young.
Yep. She lost her mother when she was young. Younger, anyway.
I lost my wife as well when I was young.
The shaman?
Yes. When you become a shaman in our tribe, you agree to become the voice of the gods themselves and their willing agent. In doing that, you agree to give up all of what made you who you were.
Why didn't she say no?
You see, when you ask that, his face becomes a difficult expression, and he kind of turns back towards his fishing.
Shut up, boy. I gotta fish. Sore subject? Sorry.
More like ancient history that continues to haunt. My daughter was born very sick. Likely she does not remember this. But we had to do things in order to give her life.
What did you do?
I gave up who I was. And my wife did the same in more severe fashion. Both of us gave up our brown scales so that we could take leadership positions in the tribe. In exchange, the Voldan agreed to give her life. He looks at you with a deathly look. You are not to tell her of this. Understood.
Fine.
My daughter has enough on her hands. She does not need to know.
And if she demands to know?
Then I expect you to be strong enough to keep the secret.
I don't see the point in keeping it a secret, but fine.
Good. Perhaps there is hope for you after all.
No. Keeping secrets is sometimes what ruins family relationships.
It's what kept my people alive for so long, by keeping ourselves a secret.
And yet your people were scattered when Strahd came and destroyed your village.
Many still blame your people for that.
If it weren't for us, then the UNT would have definitely destroyed you. Yeah, I remember.
I am not ungrateful of all you've done for our people.
And yet
But
you still treat me with scorn.
Because you are, as you say, fucking my daughter.
Yes, well, she chose me. And I chose her.
She looks at you. Are you okay?
Sorry, it's just my throat is super dry. No matter how much water I drink. Stupid diabetes.
Ooh, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you need to eat something, or?
No, I'm just trying to lubricate it.
Okay. He looks at you and goes, well, I am not forgetful about what you've done for our people, you and your friends. I suppose you are to be commended for that, and your stubbornness in sticking this out. Many of Odalia's previous suitors plead in fear of me.
Guess it took an outsider to see how special she was, and she was worth fighting for.
Or a stubborn and crazy one. Now come here.
Huh?
Said, come here.
Why?
He says, are you truly so afraid that you won't obey a simple command? Come here.
Please. Would have been nice.
Please come here before I choke the life out of you, boy.
If I can move. Fuck, there we go. Ah, did the boat move?
Yeah, don't worry. It's because you're synced to
Jump
the
off
boat.
the boat. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, wait.
I knew you would fucking have fun with this shit.
I'm to go in circles in the boat. It's fine.
He looks at you and just says, I'm gonna teach you how to fish like a real man. Gatorkin man.
But I'm just an outsider. I'm not supposed to learn your secrets.
He literally smacks you across the face without shame or fear.
Ow. You know,
There he
you're
goes.
very rude.
And he says, listen to me. And perhaps you could learn a thing or two that will impress my daughter. Take hold of this spear in your hand. He hands you a spear that has a rope attached to it.
He'll take the spear.
You have to use those eyes to spot a target. When you toss, try to lead your aim to be where it will go. If you only try to track the fish by its movements, then you are sure to fail. Now give it a try.
He's gonna look for a fish.
Roll for perception.
No.
Fuck you. Nat 20. Nat 20, fuck you. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta go. Hold on. I gotta look over my list there because you fucking nat 20 this. Okay. You spot what looks to be a rather wide looking fish in the water. You can see the silhouette of its shadow moving around.
He will do as he was instructed.
So you're gonna try and throw the spear?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
I don't want to. No.
On an 18, go ahead and add your dex modifier to it.
5.
And now add your survival or your nature. Either one.
9.
Okay, so add those together. So that's going to be... Wait, you said 5 for your dex, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 23 with
Isn't
a...
it 34 or something?
Okay, nice. Okay, so on that, you successfully throw the spear into the fish, and then it achieves this. Now, pull the spear back.
He will pull the spear back.
You pull the spear back towards you using the rope, and you raise the spear out of the water, and your spear has pierced through a rather ugly looking fish with a wide open mouth and a flat wide body.
What the fuck?
He looks at you and just goes like, ah, quite rare. These little bastards usually swim in deep waters, but you found yourself a monkfish.
It's hideous looking.
And he goes like, quite. But if you prepare well enough, it makes for a good meal. But you're going to need someone rather skilled in order to flay and prepare that fish. Take it. It'll be another one of your catches for today.
take the fish.
Yeah, he says, "Good work, Kanan."
Did I just hear Chief Valier praise me?
Is that in character or?
Yes.
Elysian goes like, "Don't." Yeah, like, "Don't make a big deal out of it."
Ah, the winds are beginning to change.
He says like, "Just don't ask me to change diapers for you."
Well, don't think you even can.
He looks at you and goes like, "I've changed diapers before, boy."
You don't look like the type to change diapers.
Why? Because I'm big.
Yeah, actually.
Big men can do just as well as you can with small duties.
Your hands look a little too fat for something so delicate.
He says like, "Say that again."
Your hands look a little too fat to be too delicate.
He whacks you on the head with a fishing rod.
I am not taking that back.
And he goes like, "Uh-huh. Now shut up and fish."
Fish.
And you continue fishing with the chief. Both of you fondly getting to know each other as you're beginning to smile more around each other.
You know, after almost killing each other.
Yep. I mean, that's very usual for Kanan.
What do you want, Winston? Go away. Shoot.
And you also keep in mind a task in your mind. Coming here to defeat the king of the pond might be a good idea with your friends.
I did not give you permission to jump on me.
Chief Valley is just like, "When did you say that?"
No, it's the dog.
I know. Now, for Minecraft world.
Excellent.
You're just like, excellent.
What do you want?
Oh, that's the wrong song.
I still see the lake.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm changing the map.
Okay. Just making sure.
Just making sure Roger spawned in and all. You go back through this blocky world and find Gunther and God, I'm fucking brain
Chase.
farting. Yeah, Gunther and Chase still guarding your family.
Also, I've made a mistake. I tried to drag myself, and it
Oh no.
yeah, it's like, yeah, move.
Okay, theater of the mind for now until it
Theater of
moves.
the mind. This is fine. I will refresh, but I'm still, I'm still here, obviously, for theater of the mind. Okay, so we have Chase and Gunter.
It goes like, "Oh, Master's lover, you are here."
Yeah, someone called for me?
Yes, I believe it was the purple one. And then Gunther goes like, "The purple one that is not your lover."
Her name is Faye.
Yes, we make this difference now in our heads. Just like different types of milk.
Oh, you've had different types of milk now.
Yes, one from the cow and, well, ones that are made for us in a tiny little bowl. We are told they are special.
Roger looks absolutely baffled by that. And he's like, "You do know that other animals make milk, right?
He looks at you and goes like, "Where?
Like
We would like to know
goat,
where it can be found.
goats make milk."
Where can we find these goats?
Oh, I have no idea if there's any in here, but I know that they there are goats that people do milk.
We will find them, Gunther. Yes.
Roger's just like, I will let your master know that you're interested in other kinds of milk. How does that sound?
Excellent.
Okay. And he's gonna head across the little bridge over to where Faye and them are.
You see your your sister carrying a blocky gardening tool of some kind, as she seems to be putting down more plants after a certain pair of tatsu worms fucked with them. And you see your father sitting on a small chair outside as well.
They're still getting into your plants, huh?
Oh, good. You're here. You got my message? Wasn't sure if that was going to work. I just shouted at the sky and hoped something would work.
Oh, well,
You really got to give us a way to get out of here easier.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna talk to Paul about that because there's a thing we can do for that because we figured that out because Skia apparently knew about it, but you know everything has been a lot lately, so it hadn't been gotten across yet.
You see,
Something about permissions.
you see Honor sees you at a distance and waves.
Roger waves. Roger waves and heads over to him. Is just, how are you doing?
You see your father's actually like taking off his prosthetic for a moment.
Roger's just like, you doing okay?
Yes, son. Fine, actually. Very relaxing in this place.
Isn't it?
And yeah, I think somehow my condition's been steady. Not
Yeah.
worse or better, but I don't seem to be coughing as much here.
That's what Faye noticed too.
Perhaps the gods and Ilmater are smiling down upon us after all the trials we've endured as a family.
Maybe.
But how are you?
Oh, I'm all right. Dealing with a little bit of family drama outside, but that's a different story. That's a different different family drama. Well,
Well, right.
the Lord of Dis is crashing at our place for a few days.
Ah, right. Forgot about that for a blissful while.
I actually think you'd like him.
I'm sure.
I know, that sounds weird.
Ilmater, forgive us.
Well, I mean, Mater must not hate it that much if he's all right with me being around Paul. So,
Well, you are never. Well, you're not an embarrassment to me, son.
Roger just kind of can't help it. He laughs at that.
And you notice your mother's not seen around.
I'm guessing Mom is inside Boughton still.
She's bedridden, yes.
Wait, what?
No, not sick, just sick of this. And he just gestures to every.
Is it too peaceful for her? I take it.
She doesn't like this place very much, I fear. She's asking where Baron Uthrak is, and we need to get back to business as a family.
Roger's just gonna rub his brow, like, oh. She
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
she does understand that getting back to business as a family's not really. That's not. Right
He
now.
holds your hand. Son, be patient with her.
I'm
I
trying,
know,
Dad.
know she's a lot. But deep down, I know she loves you.
Okay, whether she loves me or not, the problem is the concept of scale.
Well, the reason I bring that up is because she may throw out some words right now that are unkind towards you, but I ask you to embody your mother's grace and acceptance.
The expression on Roger's face is like literally, what else should I be expecting from Mom? Like, Pa, I'm not 100% sure the last time I heard a kind word from Ma, so this is just more the same. It's alright.
She liked when you were in college.
He's gonna lean in and be like, Pa, when I was in college, I wasn't home.
He looks at you and just goes, you see he's trying to find a silver lining, and he's just like, well, son, at least he didn't say an unkind word at that point.
He just gives him a smile. It's just like, it's okay.
Just be gentle with her.
Oh, I will be. Is that what I'm here for? He's gonna look over at Faye. Is this
She
a
looks at you.
check-in? Is this you want out of the ball, or is this come talk
She
to Ma?
She says, like, well, I didn't ask you to talk to Mom. It was more just to get me out, but are you sure you want to talk to Mom even at this point?
Well, you've honestly spent more time with her than I have in general. What would you suggest?
Well, she disowned me, technically. And you see Honor goes like, no, that's... She was just angry.
Pa, she's always angry.
And you see Faye just goes, nevertheless... And that's with me. With you, she might do something worse, so... I don't
Roger's like, well, I can't die here. I hope you all do know that that's a thing. I don't know if I ever explained
He
that.
just goes like, we know.
Okay.
We
Alright.
saw that Lady Skia messing around with it.
Okay, that's right. You told me this. I'm about to say, you can't die here. I can't die here. So, what's the worst she can do?
She looks at you and just goes like, just remember that it's Mom.
I know it's Mom. And I will talk to her and, So what, you just yelled at the sky to send a message?
Yes.
Roger is not going to necessarily yell at the sky. He's just going to sort of look up and talk instead, and just be like, send message to Paul?
Recording.
Can you make sure that Faye's got permission?
Finish recording.
Okay.
Do you wish to send message?
Yes.
Faye looks at him and just goes like, forgot to tell you, it doesn't do long messages. That's why I had to be brief with mine.
I figured.
And
You
it says,
should know what it is.
message
so.
sent. And on the outside, Paul, you're spending time with your dad going over like the contract that you've been drafting up, and very carefully sliding it under your mom's notice, as it's technically not.
Oh my god!
What is Rattle saying?
It's not technically work, but
But you then hear a message from Shrine, and Shrine, if you could repeat that message, but it's cut off.
The message is just like, Paul, can you give Faye permission?
Paul is just gonna rub his temples and just be like, not right now.
Is that message going back?
That's a message.
The Spader looks at the orb and raises a brow that says, "That looks like something we should tend to."
Nope.
Skia says, like, "Oh, they can, they can fend for themselves. They can't even die in there. It's fine."
Nope. And he's just gonna shove the ball in his pocket.
And the Spader just goes like, "And how do you know that?"
She was
Skia
kicking
just
the
says,
ball
like,
too.
"Try to myself." Dropped some things and animals off a great height when I was flying, and tried jumping off a building myself.
And probably thought most of them were you.
And Skia says, smirks, so Despair just goes, "What?"
Like how we're just gonna ignore the fact that Skia just said she jumped off of a fucking building.
Skia just says, like, "Oh, it's fine, I lived." Ugh. Okay. Well, son. Looking over the contract, after some of the revisions we've made, I think it's good to go, but are you still sure you want to deal with Asmodeus? It's Asmodeus, Tarsus.
Yeah, it's Uncle Azzy. But
Don't
there's
call him that.
one
Don't-
more thing
don't
we have
give
to
him
do.
a fond nickname.
There's one more thing we have to do.
What?
He's just gonna kind of smile at him. You wouldn't know how to get in touch with Bahamut, would you?
He raised a brow. He's not exactly in my region or locale, son. Or even the right alignment, really.
Damn.
Why?
Because I have to find a way to get Fulmouth and Kanan in the contract.
You're writing up a contract for Bahamut with their chosen warriors?
I didn't plan on doing that. I was just gonna ask for permission, but if it came to that,
You're getting a lot bolder than I thought you would be.
he's just gonna kind of look over at Skia, then look over at the Spader. What were you expecting?
Some caution, really. My God, what happened to that little boy that didn't even want anything to do with me?
I would go back to that, but now I'm involved. So, unfortunately for you, you're gonna have to deal with it.
He says, like, we all will. As a family. Unless, you know, I don't count. And she kind of gives him this sassy look, and he's just like, you count, and so does our son. Please stop looking at me as if I did something wrong.
Paul is just gonna kind of head desk at first, then get up, go over to Hearth, pass the ball to him, make sure Faye gets permissions, and take that somewhere that's not here.
You're telling that to Hearth?
Yup.
Oh, no.
Why would you do that?
Hearth just barks and runs around with the ball as a plaything. And he just rolls it around the ground. And inside the sphere world, you begin to feel everything shake a little bit. And FaZe goes like, whoa, what the hell was that?
Hearth, take it to Falmouth.
Roof. And it begins to run over to Falmouth's room.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
see, is Roger? If Roger was outside of the ball right now, staring at Paul, being like, "This is the shit I talk about."
Meanwhile, you stare at your mother's, or not your mother's house, but the house your sister built in this world, kind of imposingly, as you know your mother's inside.
Roger is just gonna go up the stairs. He sort of braces himself because he knows he's gonna be dealing with his mother, but like, you know, he's also honestly not really scared of her anymore.
You see your mother lying in bed, turned away from you.
Ma,
What do you want?
I want to check on you.
Well, you've seen me.
I've seen you, yeah. How are you holding up? Pa's been talking, saying you were wanting to get back to business.
No, I'd rather lie around here, listless and with nothing to do or to my name.
Okay, well, do you want to talk?
About what? That you've now just complicated this marriage further by telling him what you told him?
I told him that because he deserved to know, Ma.
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
He
so
doesn't
he
deserve.
doesn't?
He doesn't
deserve?
deserve to have this heaped onto him.
So he doesn't deserve to know the truth?
Your father is a good man, a foolish but good man,
He is.
and he should have stayed blissfully unaware.
He already suspected, Ma.
Oh, now he definitely knows. Thanks to you.
He knew the second I was born. What are you talking about?
Well, it never had to be aired out in the open.
I mean, isn't it better that way?
No,
Why?
not for me, it certainly isn't.
Why? Because you had to be ashamed of something?
Now he'll forever look at me as something to pity for his god ill-mater.
Look, you follow Ilmater too. You know better. That ain't what Pa's doing.
It is supposed to be we who reach our hands out. Not to be so pathetic on the inside as to have hands reached out to us.
I mean, that doesn't sound very much like Ilmater to me. Everyone needs somebody to reach a hand out to them sometimes. Look, what I came here to talk about was because I know that you've been talking to Pa about wanting to get back to business and things, and I just wanted to talk about what things are like outside and what things are happening, because you seem to have a skewed idea of what's happening right now outside.
She continues to stay silent, but eventually just turns towards you while being in bed. It can't be any worse than the state of our family's in right now. My daughter turned against me. My bastard child just convincing my own his own stepfather to just... It's all gone to shit.
I mean, how's it gone to shit? Pa's doing fine right now. He's not coughing.
And do you expect that to stay forever? For him to
No.
live in this strange, landlocked place?
No, but Ma, if he's here where he can't die and he's stable, that means he ain't getting worse. That gives you time. And Faith actually seems to, I mean, she wants to get out, yeah, but she seems to actually do pretty well here and like it here. And,
Well, she is an intelligent girl.
And you know, I know that you don't like not having anything to do, and I know that you don't like dealing with the mistakes that you have made in your life. Trust
Mistake?
me. Roger gestures to himself, like, very dramatically.
She looks at you as like, how
Yeah, no.
dare you?
I'm sorry, am I not a mistake?
She looks at you and just goes like, Just the unfortunate byproduct of a night with a man when I was tempted.
So a mistake.
No.
A mistake is what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that I know you don't like that, and I know that you are having problems because this is not what you expect anything to be like. It's not all in your control, and I know you don't like that. But I need to have you and Pa and Faye all on the same page so you know what is happening outside. Because I can't have any of you getting killed or getting anyone else killed.
Well, no one wants to die here. That's obvious.
I mean, at least if it happens here, you come back. But so outside, we're in Barovia. I know that you had dealings with Strahd, and I know that your dealings with Strahd were to help keep Paul alive. And I get that. And I know that you probably didn't know everything about Strahd. But that man is going to stop at nothing. He will literally burn down everything. Barovia, the outside world, everything. To get his family back. Family that he's terrorized. Family that don't want him. Family that he's literally killed people to get back. He treats his family like they're possessions. And
I don't like what you're implying.
I'm not implying anything, Ma. I'm explaining. I'm talking about Strahd. This man has been terrifying to deal with. Absolutely terrifying. Like, he nearly killed me. He's nearly killed all of us at least once. And when you ran out to go try to deal with him, you nearly got some people killed.
And it just says like, who's
I
to
know
care
you-
about them?
Why don't you care?
Because they aren't from our family, son.
What does Ilmater teach?
Do not recite his
No,
teaching.
I will. What does Ilmater teach?
It teaches us to learn the suffering of others and to suffer alongside them, but it does not tell us to get familiar with them.
He's a god of compassion.
That's not how I see it.
Then were you paying attention at the church? Because I know I had to sit through enough of it.
Your sister was wise enough to learn about Ilmater's teachings from me. Why can't you be the same?
Because you sent me to learn at the temple. So, like, I learned from the temple.
Because I'm gay.
This is actually true, though.
Like, his whole, we're supposed to take on the burdens of others in their places. We're supposed to take on the pains of others and help others get through pain. It's nothing
that
about
why-
not being around people.
Is that why you so foolishly jumped after that man?
The man that you tossed out to get killed.
I will admit, you did come after me when I was falling, and I appreciate that.
And I put you in here because I knew you'd be safe in here. I knew that if you were out there on the battlefield, you could get hurt. Strahd could have killed you. Like, I was not going to let that happen. Especially not when I got my family all in one spot for the first time in God knows how long.
Don't pretend to care about me.
You're my ma.
If it came down to it between me and your father, you'd choose him in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
He's always had a soft spot for you. Did you say yeah, Mel?
If I had to choose between the two of you, I would be I would be doing everything that I can to get both of you.
That's always been your thing, my Roger.
Yeah.
You foolish boy.
If I'm so foolish, what am I doing fighting
Life
a vampire
won't
lord?
always present you with a favorable choice.
But if you can help both people, then why not?
You truly are your father's child in a way, even if you're not by his blood.
Apparently, both of them. It's something.
You do share his face.
Apparently, not just. Hmm. Roger's gonna look into the void for a second and just be like, "I've met a few other people that may have had a run-in with trouble.
Women, no
past.
doubt.
Oh yeah.
I had a feeling about that man, but
Let's
was-
just say,
I
Mom,
was
that
vulnerable.
let's just say that you got the better end of it. At least one I know was, basically cursed for hundreds of years, so you got the better end of it. That man traded people out to save his own skin, from what I
Faster
understand.
than deck of cards.
Yep.
What'd you say, Mel?
Faster than a deck of cards.
She looks at you and just goes, then I suppose terrible men with power seem to be a prevalent thing in my life,
And that's not. Look,
except for your father. Your non-blooded father.
I know who you mean. But I want you to understand that despite as much as I might have feelings about it, I'm not gonna judge you for trouble. You made a mistake. God knows I've done enough of them. It's a gesture to himself.
Do you wish to know the awful thing, child?
What's the awful thing?
She rolls her eyes. In my moment of weakness, I didn't see it as a mistake. That man felt like completing the other half of me at the time. Physically and spiritually.
Not to be
But
not to
with
sound
But with all things that El Mater teaches, I learned something that day.
Mhm.
When you reach out to others, they sometimes don't reach back.
It depends.
And so I learned to teach my family to fend for themselves alone.
Well,
Or at least I tried to with your sister, but it didn't seem to stick with you.
it may not have stuck, but I'm living with probably
And
well over.
the actual demon, yes.
Yeah, but
I'm
also
so
well
very
over. she says, "I'm so very proud," and he just kind of laughs. He's like, "I mean, does it help that he's related to demon royalty?
No.
I mean, like, you don't
Which
like the
demon
idea?
royalty?
Dis Vader,
Oh,
Lord of Dis.
Well. that we could work with.
Well, that's his daddy.
Good. How close is he to his father?
Decently close, but he's kind of still getting to know him. There's talk that one day, maybe at some point, we do not know when, if, or whatever, he might be the next Lord of this. So there's that.
Would he inherit everything?
Yep.
She smirks. Well, perhaps
No,
perhaps this is salvageable after all.
I'm marrying up in the world. I know, Mom. He just kind of smirks.
I don't approve of the sort that he is from, but
Ma,
wealth is wealth.
Ma, you're the two sorts that you have been with. What are you talking about? No, she can't spend souls. Soul coins exist in D&D.
Yeah, they do.
They do. Don't tell her that. Roger's like, the two sorts that you have been with and had children with are both tieflings, which are technically descended from the hills. Just throwing that out there, reminding you.
Yes. That's why I said this is workable.
You, starting to wonder if you didn't grow up like Lauren.
Speaking of that boy, where is he?
He's in the manor.
You brought him here.
Yeah.
Well, good, I suppose. We'll still need his family's influence.
Fuck his family.
Excuse me?
Fuck his family.
You practically did.
I mean, I did, yeah, but I don't mean in a good way.
How dare you remind me of that terrible incident?
Terrible incident. Real Ma? For you?
What you inflicted on the family.
Ma, do you know what I went through?
Do you know what I went through? The shame, all the back talk at royal courts because of what you did.
Do you want to know what I went through?
Here we go.
I was doing my job, for one.
Yes, as a two-bit whore.
I didn't know that any of them were related, for another. All I knew was I'd fallen in love with a boy.
If you had not participated in that sort of illicit activity, you wouldn't have gone into that mess.
He rolls his eyes. It's not illicit. It's not illegal.
And it says, like, well, it's certainly not glamorous, is it? You could have
It's
been
not
anything you want with that college learning, and instead you chose to be a dancer and a whore.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm sure you do.
But I fell in love with a boy. I was planning on going off with that boy. That was Lauren. Bradley.
Yeah. An unholy elopement.
What do you mean an unholy elopement?
It says, outside of the holy church and all.
You don't even know what would have been outside of the church.
It says, I had an idea.
The main thing was that he didn't get any options in that. It's not just because I'm a tiefling, Ma. It's also because I'm a man.
He looks at you and goes like, well, you should have known better. You know who their family worships.
I didn't. I didn't know that. I had no idea who he was.
He's like, well, if you had paid attention when I was briefing your sister on what to know about these families, maybe you would have known.
I didn't really see a point in pretending to get to know all these people that would not give a singular shit about me.
Well, son, they certainly give a shit about you now.
Oh, they definitely do now.
Enough to put a coin on a poster for it.
Yeah, I know. And I went and I tried to talk to him, and he shot me down, and I got run out of town, and I had money put on my head. And do you know who got me out of town?
Who?
My madam.
Ugh.
My
Of
boss,
course.
Kimura.
You're lucky they didn't kill you on the spot. Do you have any idea how intolerant the Lathander worshippers are in their family?
No, I was raised by people who worship Ilmater.
They worship the creation of life, child. And your lifestyle and those that share that lifestyle are not of their interest.
You know, you'd be surprised.
And she looks at you and just goes like, "What now?"
Well, no, like you'd be surprised. I actually knew plenty of people at the brothels that had people at the Peach that had kids, families, people who. Hell, we had one girl. We had one girl who actually, she helped a family. She carried the child for them. So
That's not what I mean, son. I mean, not your profession. Well, your profession certainly didn't help either, for sure. But your interest.
am I interested in men?
Yes, that.
Well, first of all, Ma, just to clarify, I'm interested in both.
Do you have any idea what they did to that poor Lauren boy after what you did?
I've gotten some ideas, yeah.
Well, the rumors are true. None of it is pleasant.
Sounds like
And-
they sent him somewhere.
And for having never met the man, you sure are living up to your blood father's legacy. In terms
Wow.
of ruining families, for one thing.
Well, Lauren's talking to me.
I'm
And
shocked.
he's starting to make sense. He's starting to act like himself again. I mean, he's still messed up, but I ain't the one that have beat him half to death over loving somebody. So there's that. But
Well, those are the Lathander's beliefs, my son.
I didn't ruin this family. When I've talked to Pa, even, he has said this family needs to be more open and honest with each other. And that's what I'm sitting here doing with you.
What do you want me to say?
You don't gotta say anything. I just want you to listen and understand. Because like I said, out there right now, I don't want our family getting killed. And I don't want the people that I also consider my family getting killed.
Neither do I, son.
Hey,
But
look,
my-
we agree on something.
But my methods don't seem to agree with your behavior.
Because your methods seem to be about putting everybody else behind the family and put the family first.
If it was between them or our family, you can bet yourself that I will always choose our family.
He is gonna smirk just slightly. And he's like, "You were about to say you could bet your ass, weren't you?"
No.
He just grins at her. He knows better.
And she looks at him and just goes like, "Don't you dare look at me like that."
Oh, I will. But anyway, the thing is that people that aren't just your blood family can matter to you. I know that you got hurt before, and I know that probably colored things a lot for you. But the thing is that the people back at that manor have saved my lives as much as I've saved theirs. And their family. Even the weird ones, even the ones that I may not necessarily get along with, they're all family. And I don't want them to die any more than I want you to die. Any more than I want Pa to die. Any more than I want Faye to die. And that's saying something, because when Faye first got here, I wasn't 100% sure about that.
Well, when she first got here, she was still my obedient daughter. But it would seem you have an effect on changing her as well.
She's happier now.
And with significantly less hair.
Now that one was her own damn fault. That was not me. That one, that was he actually puts both of his hands up. Ma, that was literally not me. I promise you. That
She'll
was
have to
her
grow it back,
getting,
of course.
that was
But
her getting mouthy with the wrong person.
it'll be fine. She just needs to grow it back out.
Yeah, it looks cute the way it is.
Not to the men of our courts.
Well, I mean, is Catchlight really the peak of, like, the pinnacle of everything, Ma?
Well, with the Vedas' and also Strahd's blessing, we could have expanded, but looks like that's not happening.
Why does it matter so much?
Because I don't want our family to just shrink. Son, over the years, I want it to grow and thrive.
You understand that can still happen, right?
This is not why we're locked away in here.
Well, no, not right this minute. I mean,
No.
unless you want me to get, unless you would like for me to go get somebody who can knock up Faye, I can do that. But or I can go knock up somebody for you. But I don't think you want that either.
She smacks you.
He just
Let's
takes
go.
it on the fucking chin. He doesn't even care.
It's like, well, I was planning to marry off Lauren to that girl, but
Yeah, that would have been bad for everybody involved.
perhaps I have to go back to Plan B and just use Faye instead.
Why would you use Faye? Think about what you're saying. You're saying you only use Faye for something.
Well, she is available. She's a prime age.
Yeah, and she's a person, and she's got things that she might want to do with her life.
Like what?
I don't know.
Her family
You have
is
to ask her. Well, maybe her family's more than just you.
She sighs. I suppose we'll never agree on that.
What, that the family's more than just you?
Mm-hmm.
I think that
But-
might be your first problem, Ma.
But I suppose we can agree that there are dangers outside that this family must be protected from.
And I know that it sticks in your craw to know that I have sway with people, and I can do things that you do not have sway with and cannot do here.
Yes,
I
with
know-
crazies and also criminals.
Yep, and I know that
And
bothers you.
ne'er-do-wells.
But in the place that we're at, that helps. And also, you were working for a fucking vampire, Ma.
And just as like, well, he had my wealth and influence. What did you have?
You had wealth in him. I have a fucking mansion. What are you on about?
That you stole.
No, actually, I didn't. If you would like to know details, we have a house spirit.
And she just looks at you and just goes like, oh, and was she the previous owner of this home?
No, there was a home originally, but it
And what happened to
was-
that?
it was inhabited by flesh golems and other monstrosities that we had to get rid of.
Oh,
Yeah. Ma, I've seen shit in this place you wouldn't believe.
I don't wish to know any of it.
You might understand more if you did.
Did your pack of ne'er-do-wells even find Baron Usrek? What happened to him anyway? He was with me at that dinner.
I don't actually remember what happened. I think you got that.
You guys straight up chose to leave him, and I think even one of you kicked him in the face, I think.
Oh no! He got left behind in the shuffle. So did one of ours that we've been trying to find. I
Great.
know.
Yet another
Hey.
asset to our family gone.
Hey, I got Pa. I was scared that man was gonna die.
He might still, but then nothing's done about his affliction.
Well, that's something we're working on, and that's why I'm glad he's at least in here where he's not getting worse.
Is this to be his fate then?
No.
In this purgatory?
Ma, can you not
Rattle is
understand?
saying shut the fuck up in the background.
Can you not understand time span? Is that what it is? Is it a case
I
of
understand it well, but
I don't have a plan right this second? No. But Paul right now is stable, and that gives us time to find something to help him. And I'm not saying we keep him in here for forever. I ain't saying that. I'm saying that right now this is safe for him. The same way you were having Strahd pump him through a God knows what that was keeping him safe then.
so the
At
medicine
least-
was working for a time
At least
until
in
all this
here,
happened.
it's not potentially made of people.
I just don't want him to have this be what he deserves.
I don't think it's not what he deserves. Like, I mean, he deserves to live. There's that. But I mean, right now, this is a stopgap. It is a place that we have him at where he's safe. That's all. If he wants to come out, he can come out. I'm gonna get Paul to get permission set up so y'all can leave. Well, at least Faye can leave.
I'll stay with him.
Okay.
He shouldn't be alone.
This is another complication. You're my ma. He loves you. Faye loves you. And probably somewhere in there I still love you. Because God knows I don't want to see you dead. But there's one thing that I can't do right now. I can't trust you. I can't trust you not to do something that's going to get people hurt or killed. And because of that, that's the only reason why you're in here. If I could trust that you wouldn't put someone else first in a way that would get everyone killed, then I wouldn't mind having you in the mansion in the manner that's my concern.
So I am to be held hostage here until I behave the way you want?
Sucks, don't it?
You're literally grounding your mother.
Yeah. I mean, you want stuff to do though, right? What do you need?
I need some stability back in my life.
He gestures around. This isn't stable.
Not this insane world of block chickens and weird square skies and godly voices that speak from above. No.
Well,
There's no one I can actually talk to here other than your father and your sister. No one I can network with. No one I can try to.
Roger is looking at her for a moment and is like, yeah, so your family?
I feel without worth or purpose here.
Okay. Well, what would make you feel better?
To get out.
Okay, aside from getting out, what can I do? Aside from getting you out of here, that can help you. You want to network? You want to talk to people?
People that can be an asset to our family, yes.
People that can be an asset to the family, okay. This is not meant to be a mean question, Mother. But do you want me to see if also I can get you some wine? Because I know you probably haven't had any in a while.
gods, yes.
Okay, I will ask.
Not the one you made.
I know, not the one I made. No, I remember you like the pink stuff.
Yes.
But no,
Nothing dwarven.
don't worry, I'm not gonna do that to you. I already live with Paul. Paul drinks that stuff like water. But I can do that. If there is anything that you need or want, you can send a message. I can also talk to the folks around the manor, see what I can find out what could be helpful for you. Is there anything other than just networking that you would like to do? Like,
Bring that boy Lauren in here too.
gonna bring Lauren by?
We need to reaffirm the relationship between our families. You said he is of sound mind again?
He's not quite, but he's getting there.
Good.
He's doing
We'll
better.
make sure he's good enough.
Roger gives her a look. Ma?
She looks at you and goes like, this is the perfect chance to mend things after what's happened. He's in a mentally pliable state, is he not?
Roger's just gonna stand up. And he's gonna be like, I'm done here.
He looks, before you leave, she's just like, Roger.
What?
She stops for a moment and looks on the ground. You were not a mistake. Of that, the good Lord Ilmater has made certain, at least.
Roger does not look like he believes her whatsoever. Well, I'm glad you think so. And he's just he's gonna look at the other two and just be like, see, no screaming.
Sucks that the lie detector is not around to detect if that was a lie or not.
Right?
Honor says, well, son, how was she?
Well, I mean, you didn't hear any yelling, right?
No, but that concerns me more than anything. Did you put her to sleep with a spell or something?
No. I'm gonna see if there's any way I can get her some wine, for one, because she could probably use a drink. She wants to be able to network with people and things. She wants out, but I told her that I'm not comfortable with her being out yet. She did say that she wants to stay with you for as long as you're in here. And
Faye looks at you and goes, we can't just jail her here.
for the time being, we're gonna, because I cannot trust her out there. I told her as much. I told her I care about her, and I care about all of you. And you and Pa, you're gonna be free to come and go. Ma, I cannot trust her out of this ball yet.
Honor says that, son.
Pa, you watch her try to kill a man.
Yes,
And
but
then she
later
went and
teaches
tried,
acceptance.
and she tried to speak with Strahd. And she just told me just now that I should bring Lauren here because he is mentally pliable right now, so we could mend bridges with the families.
She always has been wanting to do that after the
Yeah.
incident.
And I'm not gonna bring somebody who is not well to Ma. Lauren's just got to where he'll, actually talk like a person to me instead of like a child. He's
Well,
getting
son,
better.
I suppose I'll just have to stay here then until she's a bit more trustworthy.
I'm not trying to shut you out of things, and I can probably think of something, but this is just for the time being, and I will bring you whatever I can bring you. Anything
be
that
all
you
right.
need.
strange as this place is, the food here is edible and filling.
Well,
And your
still,
sister does seem to have a knack for things here.
well, still. I don't want you to be. And also, he's gonna look over and be like, "And Faye, I'm gonna get you permission. I promise."
They just goes like, I hope so, because I mean,
First thing I'm doing when I'm getting out of here. I promise.
because as fun as this place is, you know, I kind of want to leave eventually. I have a life.
Oh. Yeah, Morton's probably waiting, and he's just gonna look over at his
What was
dad
that?
and be like,
And Dad looks at you and goes like, "Who's Morton?" Faye just says,
"Oh,
"No one, Dad."
Roger is he's going to make sure that Faye can't really see his face. He's gonna look at his dad and wink."
Your sister goes like, "Roger, don't."
What?
Honor goes like, "Oh, is this someone special?" Faye just goes like, "No, Pa, it's."
Roger is gonna look. Oh my God, Roger, you motherfucker! Roger is going to look at not fallen wife. Where the fuck did that come from? That's another name. I have for a different
Delicious in
character.
Dungeon Fallen.
Well, it's actually a name in my family tree somewhere. But no, he's gonna look at it and just be like, look at Honor and just be like, using again the earring with the telepathy thing. Just be like, so Morton's a half orc, and he's very nice.
Oh.
He's very pleasant.
Oh wow.
However, Faye might have had a situation with Gromsh, another half-orc who is related to Morton, and things have been a little tense since then.
What kind of situation? He asks out loud. And Faye goes like, "Are you talking to him with telepathy? Stop."
What?
I mean it. She takes out her like copper sword and goes towards you.
Roger is just gonna be like look. He's gonna look over at Honor, and he's just gonna be like, a trouble kind of situation.
And Faye just starts chasing you with the fucking copper sword. Like, you little.
He would take off,
Why,
except I
you
grab this
little-
fucking token and drag him again. No.
Mel, why you little? Honor just says like, "Oh my dear, it's all right. I mean, you're young, but multiple lovers isn't so bad."
Roger's just like, Morton's
And Faye just like,
nice.
"That's not what it is, Dad."
Morton is nice. He's a sweetheart.
And she just goes like, "This, I don't even know if it's gonna turn out to anything. Why do you even have to tell him?"
Well, as Pa said to me recently, this family needs more honesty.
Yeah? You gonna tell him about all your little escapades with your red dragon friend then too?
If he wants.
And he's Honor just looks overwhelmed. He's just like, "Oh my." Whatever racial background your lovers came from, I accept them. And he holds both your hands.
Roger's gonna be like, I mean, it's just, Paul and Helena.
It's just and Helena? Who's that?
I think you'd actually like her. She's a fox lady. She likes to cook.
Those fox-like women.
Yeah.
I see. Well, you certainly have adventurous tastes, Roger.
Like I said, I think you'd like her. She's sweet.
I can't wait to meet her.
Roger just kind of smiles.
Faye goes like, "Well, that's nice. I should get back to things."
I guess I should invite Morton.
Faye goes like, "I'd probably want to meet Morton as well." And she just freezes up and goes like, she turns to Roger and goes like, "Thanks for that."
He just looks and goes, "Love you." Mean it.
Meanwhile, back to Fulmus. Now, what would Fulmus and his loved ones be doing at this moment? You there, Blaze?
Blaze, you live?
It's okay. It's part of the 2 now. We understand. Blaze? Here, let me send him a DM.
I'm not dead. I just don't know why it's not doing the proper thing. It's really
Oh,
Mel,
Yo.
Mel made a good point. Oh,
what did
God.
Mel say?
If Roger's mama's outside, Kanan might go after her.
So, do you want me to like spin with it? Okay. So he's gonna be in the training yard. Let me go ahead and change the map. Give me a second. Ooh. Just making sure the tokens spawn in. Yeah. Oh, fat belly. And spawning camera. So, Falmouth, to test out your new capabilities, you went to the training yard with your pack partner, Andre, and his other half, Era. After training around and trying out some new movements, you actually find that, true to what your ancestor had beckoned of you, you have found ways that you could refine this form and make it into your own. And Baldur's Gate 3 style early access, like WIP. But basically, this is how you function into your new powers that I'm going to work on, and you will find it out in the next session. But you then look at Andre and Era, rare, in a very rare fashion, both existing at the same time. As you see them both training in concentration to hold it for as long as they can. And they go ahead. Sorry. No, I was just gonna say, Andre and Era just look at you. They're slightly sweating, and you can see like some bits of frost forming over their body as they're trying their best to hold it for as long as possible. Yep. Andre says, "Nothing this old sheep can't handle." Era says, like, "Nothing I cannot handle either. It is strange, though, to look upon the other facet of myself." You do seem to be disparate beings, as I thought. It's just a little harder, I suppose, than just playing goldfish for a few seconds. Sure. I kind of figured it would be with more strenuous activity. But Era just sweats and just says that, but being that it is, we must train for combat situations. Now come at us, Falmouth. We are ready. Nice. they stand at the ready to try and dodge your strikes, as separate as they are. And Fallen is going to swing, and he's going to be as fluid as he can. Who will you swing at? You swing first at Era, and go ahead and roll for the blade that you're using. For the purposes, we're gonna treat it like a practice blade, but of course, yeah. With that blade, you try to swing it at Era, and he's able to dodge it just in time with his quickness and experience in combat. Era's like, excellent strike. Almost had me there. And next he's going to swing at Andre. Go ahead. Ooh, poor Andre. You try to swing at him, and unfortunately, the timid sheep, less experienced in combat, it seems, is trying to dodge it, but is unable to stop himself before he is kind of just whacked non-lethally down onto the ground. And he kind of grunts as he hits the ground and goes like, ugh. Just like back at Argynvost. He looks at you, goes like, I don't know what's going on. Usually, when it's just me or Era, I guess I just pull all of Era's experience into this. Era says like, oh, sorry, go on. Sorry. True, but what I'm wondering is the fact that instead of just relying on his experience channeling into yours, perhaps if you taught each other, it might benefit and shore up those weaknesses. This way you don't have to rely on being a save. Era just scratches his scaly chin. Perhaps the issue is also confidence. You move as if you're a timid little deer, Andre. You're a warrior just like us. You should move with confidence and also quickness. Andre just scratches his hair. Not much of that confidence stuff in me. I mean, that's what Arrow was for. True, but you have strengths that he doesn't have either. Like what? Quite frankly, you're pretty good at noticing the finer details of things. Yeah. You can probably find flaws in any sort of strike and move to, if not to dodge, then at least to block. Yeah, I suppose. Being a nerd will do that. Dodging isn't always easy, and it's not always the safest way of avoiding being hit. Sometimes a block or a parry will work better. You're right. So what do you think would be the correct option to do if they try and again? And then take that opportunity and then react. Don't get so much into your own head. Kind of hard not to. It's all I did back at the castle back in the day. But I'll try. You see, hear then a voice call out. Hi. And for some reason, her token is lagging on spawning, so we're just gonna do theater of the mind. But Sedna appears with a small little lunchbox. Hi there. And Eric goes like, Miss Sedna, good to see you. Hope I'm not interrupting.
No, not at all.
Andre blushes and goes, "Hey, you." Senna goes like, "Hi. I thought I should bring you some snacks. You know, you told me during that night that you were gonna probably spend some time trying to train, so I made you some baked potatoes. Kind of the only thing I know how to make at the moment, but I'm working on it." He looks at it. He looks at the basket and goes like, "Thank you, Sedna." And you see Sedna just kind of gives him a little wink and just goes like, "Kick some butt, okay?" Okay. And she just smiles and walks away. As she's walking away, you can kind of feel in yourself almost that Andre's side of power grows and wanes as she leaves.
I think I know something.
He looks over you. Huh? Oh, sorry. Here. He opens up the basket.
We're going to do a bit of a mental exercise, if you don't mind me suggesting this.
Oh. Oh, like imagination? Okay.
Sort of.
He puts down the basket.
I want you to imagine that Sedna is here, giving you encouragement as you train.
Well, why would we use her?
Call it a hunch.
I mean, we could use anybody, right? I mean,
Perhaps, but I'm curious about something, and I think I felt something, but I want to confirm. So just
okay.
humor me a moment and just imagine that she's here cheering you on.
He closes his eyes. Okay. I'm ready.
Now then, let's see how this changes things. And he's going to make another swing towards Andre.
Yeah, I want you to make the swing now with disadvantage.
Okay, why is it? And I'll just roll again for the disadvantage part.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, thank God for that disadvantage. So with the disadvantage, you try to hit at him, and surprisingly, he sidesteps almost like a shadow, and just dodges the blade just enough where he would have been able to just go in on you in that same movement.
There it is.
Oh, when he opens his eyes, he returns to his timidness, and he just goes like, sharp sword.
Well, I think we found something that may help. Now we just need
Sedna?
to make sure that, yes, you seem to feel bolder when she is around or when you're thinking of her.
He blushes. That seems embarrassing.
Not really. Warriors are often emboldened by thinking of that which is most important to them. They
Yeah,
believe they
but
need to do even better and can't allow themselves to make that mistake.
I suppose. Just wow. I didn't think that would be the answer, but I'm willing to try. Era's like, that's the spirit. Now, remember, whenever you doubt yourself, young Andre, remember, between you and what I was created to be, it was not I that's the sword. Remember that. Andre thinks about what he said just there for a moment, and you can see him ponder deeply within himself. Huh.
You have the potential. You have a lot of potential. You're just lacking confidence. Era has the experience, but he can be reckless at times.
Era's just like, guilty as charged.
You two complement each other quite well.
Andre says, yeah, I guess we do. But let's see about the food, yeah? And
force you to train on an empty stomach.
he takes up the basket, opens it, and you see very cute baked potatoes made for you guys. Where she spelled some of the. So it looks like she tried arranging the cheese to be melted to spell out your first initials. But of course, because it's cheese, it's very splotchy. And you see that she's still new at this, so she's made very, very basic baked potatoes, just like the basic kind that like she was taught how to make by Kanan. And you see Andre just goes like, I would eat this even if I was allergic to it, which thankfully I am not. And then you see Andre looks at you, vomits, and just goes, oh, you guys think I have a shot?
He likes you. It's writ plain in her demeanor with you.
Yes, but I feel like Mr. Kanan's never really liked me.
He mostly knew you as Era more than anything. He hasn't really gotten to know you as you.
Yeah, because, Era's like the confident white dragonborn, is like one of his chromatic people. I'm just a black sheep. I don't know. They usually don't go for timid guys like me.
Kanan is also very different from typical chromatic dragons.
Gods, if he found out.
I'm pretty sure he knows about your interest in her and her interest in you.
Oh, gods. Should I be worried?
No. Considering he hasn't tried to harm you, I'm pretty sure that even if he's not over the moon about it, he doesn't begrudge you either. Maybe what you need and what he needs is to know who you are as you and not as Era.
Very well. I'll give it a shot. Era just gives a thumbs up. You've got this, my other half. And if worse comes to worse, running away is never a bad thing for a warrior. When you do it heroically enough. Andre just says, yeah, thanks, I'll keep that in mind. For the guy that has a dragon form now. And right on cue, Kanan, you return from fishing with the chief. And it so turns out that the training yard is around the same side as the entry where you made your way to the pond. Chief Valier seems to have warmed up to you enough from this trip as you both laugh it up, and he's holding onto your shoulder a bit. And your conversation continues as he goes like, just be sure to stop dragging like that whenever a fish is on the hook. You want to make sure to be firm, but also flexible at the same time.
I got it.
And you see he's holding on to your catches for you. And he says, like, here, now, show these to your friends.
Uh,
And
oh.
he tosses them both at you.
Uh,
The monkfish was no trouble, but like the big ass catfish feels like you're holding on to like a log. You're a strong boy, are you not?
Kanan's gonna use his tail to balance himself. I'm not a boy, I'm a man.
Well, Kanan. Perhaps my daughter did not choose unwisely.
And perhaps I was wrong in judging you and your willingness to protect your people.
Hmm.
But really, though, you should lighten up.
He looks like it's like, as soon as you stop being so cocky,
As soon as you stop being so grumpy.
as soon as you eat my ass.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
He grins and just takes his spear with him. Remember what I said about the king of the pond?
Yep, yes, I got it.
He says, like, don't drop that now. I'll
I-
be watching.
I know. Been with the legs, not your back.
Kanan, you run into Falmouth in the scene of training. And they all seem to be eating trademark baked potato, which you can tell was made by your sister.
Okay, so my sister was here. Got it.
Andre looks at Falmouth, looks back at Kanan. Can you be the icebreaker?
Need a hand with that,
Alright.
Kanan?
Aaron. Sorry, say that again, please. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You need a hand with that, Kanan?
Yes, please.
I love the idea of Kanan standing there with his like, legs like sort of splayed out, like
Yeah.
kind of trying desperately to keep the fish up.
Yeah, just like in real life when someone has to hold like a fish that's still flopping.
Yeah.
Someone's just gonna jump off the training platform and go over to Kanan to help.
Era just says, like, icebreaker. I got it.
Huh?
Falmouth, you help Kanan carry the big fish, and you can see that it is quite a large beast. Like, you haven't seen a fish like this before, so it must be quite rare.
Huh. You and your father-in-law to be caught this?
Yeah. Well, I caught the weird-looking catfish thing. He caught whatever the hell that is.
Andre says,
Fuck that.
Andre just says very quietly under his breath, I think it's a monkfish.
Kenan's gonna stare at him. Ah, the sheep. What
Hi.
was your name again?
Andre. You know,
Come here.
that's my name. Yeah.
Come here.
He goes like, you're not gonna hit me, are you?
No, I'm not gonna hit you.
Okay. He very carefully tries to slide down the arena, and then goes over to Kanan.
Kanan's gonna stare at him with his like new eyes, which looks very intimidating.
Boy, those are very bright eyes.
And he's gonna smell him.
He looks over the Falmouth like, what the fuck?
My sister was here.
Oh.
My sister's been here.
Oh no. That's double entendre. Oh, you mean... I swear I didn't... I didn't do anything inappropriate with her. I swear.
gonna tilt his head to the side.
Your sister made potatoes to help with keeping his stamina for the training.
Andre blushes. Oh, you meant the. Oh, yeah. She made really good baked potatoes.
He's gonna continue to stare at him.
You know, I can't tell if you want to eat me or hate me or.
Apparently, my sister likes you. Do you like her?
Oh, she does. Well, yeah. She's lovely. She's intelligent and kind and very beautiful.
What do you have to offer for her?
Like, as a gift?
No. Like, as your character, what do you offer her?
Oh, well, I'm told that I am very kind. I think.
Can you
And
protect her, is what I'm asking.
well, you see, he starts to sweat.
He dodged a strike from me.
Yeah, but you know, I'm sure I was just lucky. He tries to summon up the courage, and it looks like he needs some help, Falmouth.
Falmouth is going to place a hand on the back, behind his back. Quite frankly, he seems to be very motivated when he thinks of her.
No, he blushes. He goes like, "Don't tell him that."
Kanan's gonna tilt his head to the side.
I mean that when you think of Odalia, Kanan, you're able to draw up immense strength, focus, reflexes, and so on. Yes.
Yes, I'd kill for her.
Well,
Audie seems to have that same thing when he thinks about your sister.
That's not to say that I get excited thinking about her. That's not what he means.
Your pants say otherwise.
No, please. That's just the way I'm standing. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Save him!
Look, he looks at, but look, Falmouth, thank you. I mean it. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you. Falmouth's right though, Kanan. Or Mr. Alecris, sorry.
Kanan's just
But
fine.
I don't presume to know how she feels, and I'm not foolish enough to think that I'm the only one for her. Frankly, she's immensely talented and beautiful and smart. She could have anyone that she'd connect with.
Yes.
But what I can promise you is that I will do my utmost to be there for her.
He's gonna crouch down so he's on his level. And he's gonna stare at him.
Again, you're doing the thing and...
Quiet.
Oh, okay.
If you make my sister happy, that's all I care about.
I hope I do, and I will strive to.
But if you hurt her, well, he just smiles.
He says, I would rather die than do something to hurt her.
Good. By the way, my mother wants to meet you.
What?
He blinks. At the same time as Blaze says it, he's like, what?
Yes, you know, Queen Tiamat, she of the many maws, the Dark Lady.
He starts to sweat more. He goes like, is there any chance you could talk to her for me?
No, she wants to meet the man who has my sister's heart and is courting
Maybe I
her.
could just write her a letter.
Are you running away?
No. But the chromatic goddess of all people.
She just wants to take your measure.
Time to accelerate your training, Andre.
Will I be fighting?
But of
Well-
course, Falmouth can attend as you're the other half of his sword, and he stares at Era.
Era just waves. Hello.
God.
Everybody's like, we don't have a word for what this is exactly.
Heroic thruple is what we call it. Andre says, like, well, I suppose that this had to happen eventually. I will not back down from this.
Good, because she'd eat you if you did.
But, like, not really, right?
He's gonna tilt his head to the side.
I mean, you'd protect me, right?
I'm a prince, but I can't even protect you from my own mother.
Oh.
So,
Well-
you know, best impressions, be polite, address her as your majesty. You know, all that jazz, I'm sure you know.
Yes, of course.
Oh, and, he takes out a bottle of blood wine. Offer this to her.
He takes it.
Don't drink
okay.
it.
I don't drink alcohol. I'll be okay.
Good, because there's human blood in it.
Oh. He looks at it with like wide eyes.
Andre is reconsidering his life choices.
Excellent. She's not gonna make me drink it, right?
No, that's for her. That is
Okay.
your offering to her.
Okay. He looks at Falmouth. I can do this, right?
Yes,
I
you
can do this.
Yes, you can. But as I said, maybe accelerating training so at least it helps you with your courage will be a good thing.
Yeah, especially since if it goes south, we're gonna need to run like hell.
I wouldn't run.
Why not?
She loves the chase.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
My best advice for you is to stand your ground. Be polite, but stand your ground.
After seeing what happened to Mr. Rogers' sister, I don't quite vibe with that idea.
You're also generally more respectful than she is, so you already have that advantage.
Yeah, Faye is, how do I put this?
Irreverent.
Kind of stupid. When she runs her mouth when she shouldn't. So, I trust
it
she
from
won't
her
do the
mother.
same.
Andre says, like, trust me, talking a lot is definitely not my forte.
Well, I'm sure Falmouth here will instill some confidence in you, so, as her brother and her guardian, I have faith in you, and make her happy. That's all I care about.
I will. I will.
Good. Ken's gonna take the big fish again. I must get this to the kitchen.
You want me to help you with that?
No, you gotta train him. Him is way
I don't-
more important.
Kanan's like, I don't want to look bad in front of the dad-in-law. Andre just smiles like Falmouth. I would have sank into the abyss there if it wasn't for you.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. One, you're pretty much given the protection from.
He leaps into a hug with you immediately in the middle of your sentence.
Valos is gonna hug him back.
Seriously. No one's ever told me that I had that kind of worth.
Power.
You see your Kana grunting in the background.
I said, bah. You do. Sir Godfrey saw it in you. Hera saw it in you. I see in you. Soma sees in you. And I do think that with training and working on finishing your abilities as a paladin, you too can have that courage that you need without needing to rely on me or Era.
You really think so?
I do. After all, not exactly permitted to lie.
Well, I guess that's another part that's reliable about you. Now, let's practice again, and I'm gonna need some less obvious pants, I guess. Especially, I'm gonna be thinking about Sedna.
Ah,
Roger in the background, like, you know, like
I just,
gestures to self. I could probably help with that.
it just fucks me up the whole time. I was trying to bite my lip because like it reminded me of that stupid thing in Venture Brothers where Dr. Orpheus has like a spell that like automatically detects when someone's having dirty thoughts about his daughter. And like he was trying to find Dean by like having him picture his daughter naked.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, so
let's continue.
yeah. He closes his eyes as you continue training, and afterwards you three find new power within yourselves, with Andre getting new confidence in himself.
Now,
And
best trick, Andre, is being able to think of her while you're trying to focus with your eyes open.
Era's like, just like me. I always think of food, and it always works for me.
Food motivates you to go beyond your limits.
Yes. Have you seen the food that your companion Paul cooks? Simply exquisite.
Fair.
It's just that last fight with the false hider, I was thinking about that beef Wellington.
Didn't Kanan make that though?
I think it was like collaboration, but yeah. And now changing map as we go over to Paul on his mommy daddy day out. Wait
Oh, I'm sorry. Is Hearth not going to run the ball to Falmouth?
a sec.
I'm sorry. Is Hearth not going to run the ball to Falmouth?
Oh shit! I forgot. Thanks for reminding. Uh, during the training though, Falmouth, you see a little fire dog run up to you with a sphere in its mouth.
What? No. Isn't this Paul's ball?
Ruff. And he just kind of drops it at your feet.
Falmouth's just going to like pick it up.
Era's like,
Just,
perhaps he
focus.
wants to play fetch.
I don't think this is that kind of ball. And he's just gonna like poke it like after like crouching down.
You poke at it, and does Roger send out any kind of message to anyone but Paul, or is it like
Roger probably sent out another message at some point, just being like, permissions, please, like, 'cause
provision?
he thinks Paul's got it.
Nice.
Roger?
The ball just being like, would you like to send a
Ball's like,
message?
would you like to send a message back to Roger?
Uh, sure.
Recording.
I'm not sure if you're trying to find Paul, but I can't give
End
permission.
message.
He's not here.
Would you like to send the message?
Sure.
Sending
I like how
message.
we just give up. We just immediately say we don't.
Learn to use less characters, people. Roger, you get the message as cut off as it exactly was.
Roger's just gonna look at the sky and yell, "Who is?"
Who is?
to be sure, because he's like, I don't Just to make sure I've got the right person here.
It's just caveman talk now.
Falmouth. It's back.
Just back and forth. Yeah, you get the answer back that it's Falmouth.
Roger is just gonna be like, let me out?
Do I have permissions to?
I sure hope so.
I would imagine that yes, Paul has given him permission to use the ball.
Okay, so Falmouth's going to try and fiddle with, like, release Roger.
Releasing Roger. And Roger comes out of the ball right in front of you.
Roger is picking up the ball and is going, I need to figure out how to give people permissions with this thing.
How long have you been in there?
Not long, I don't think. Oh, I don't know. Why do you have... Paul had it.
You see Hearth and the dots connect in your head, Roger.
Oh. Great. He gave me to the dog. He's just going to shake his head.
I mean, he knew to find me, so at least he had some good idea of what to do.
I hope so.
So-
Roger is going to, I'm going to say, tinker with the ball, like, while things are moving along or whatever, to see if he can get permission set up for other people.
Administrator confirmed. What would you like?
Administrator permissions for Faye?
Faye not found. Try again.
Faith?
Faith not found. Try again.
He just sits there looking at like confused. List of people in the ball.
Faith Cunningham. Emma Cunningham. Honor Cunningham.
Okay.
Gunther.
Okay, stop. Faith Cunningham. Faith Cunningham and Honor Cunningham.
Faith Cunningham and Honor Cunningham. Found. Recognized. Administrator rights given.
All right. Is there a way to make sure somebody can't leave the ball?
Accessing. Ban permissions.
What does that do?
Prevents exit from ball.
Only exiting?
Accessing. Yes.
Can it be turned off later?
Yes. If target is still operational.
Okay. All right. That's all I needed to know. Thank you. Send a message. Faye has permissions.
Faye Cunningham given from. Oh, sorry. You said Faye?
Yeah. Well, he meant Faye.
Okay.
Basically, he's saying to the after basically saying them both permissions, he's saying send message of Faye has permissions. That's the
Oh,
message
okay.
he's-
That's the
yeah.
message. I thought you were okay. Because the thing was gonna be like, Faye not found.
Not found.
Message recorded. Would you like to send?
Yes.
You send the message over there. And now we cut over
There
to
we go. Roger was like, I can do that, or I forget. She will kill me.
We cut over to the Alicur's residence, where after a long day of fishing with your stepfather, you find one of your friends, Barbara, waiting for you in your living room.
Where'd the fish go?
Oh, is it not changing for you yet?
No, where'd the fish go?
Oh yeah. You have it ready in your kitchen.
Oh, okay.
She holds up a bottle of alcohol. What would Kanan's preferred alcohol be?
Spiced rum.
She's got a bottle of like dwarven spiced rum with her, and also a bottle of some alcohol that looks like it has some Volpine design on it. And she just shakes it around, going like, "Got a sec to hang?"
Sure. And he pats the couch.
She lopes back and on your one of your chairs and goes, "Oh, looks like you've had a big day."
Well, yeah, Chief Elliot and I almost killing each other, so I guess that's pretty big.
What? The chief himself?
Yeah.
And she looks at it and goes like, "Oh, one-on-one time with the stepdad, huh? Or sorry, father-in-law, huh?"
Yeah. I mean, the trip was originally supposed to be for him and Odalia, but given her condition, she opted that I go in her stead.
Oh, so you were left out in the wild.
It wasn't too bad, I guess.
And it's just like, you two had a good time.
I mean, we yelled at each other. We yelled at each other, and then we started fishing. So, I guess.
Well, I mean, you're still alive. And trust me, from what I know about those Gatorkin fathers, that's a surprise.
Yeah, well, apparently a bunch of suitors ran out on her because they were too scared of him.
Hmm. You two make out?
No.
She looks like, damn, I was trying to make you uncomfortable with that question.
Oh, but apparently I learned something new. I don't think he wants me to tell anybody.
What?
He and Zazen were
Yeah.
a thing?
Yeah, I know.
Wait, you know?
Yeah, we all do.
He tilts his head to the side. Huh.
We all came from Sazin, of course we know.
Right. But that's kind of awkward.
What, having intimate details about it all? Yeah, kinda. But, no different than how you're born from that chromatic queen of yours, I suppose. And you see she kind of lies down on the chair in a way where she's like, you know that thing when there's only a single couch chair and you like kind of lie sideways on it so that you're like resting on both armrests?
Yep, yeah. I do that all the time.
And she plays around with a kunai and just says like, well, that sounds like it went well.
Well, we didn't kill each other, so I call that a success.
So he gave his blessing?
I don't know.
You're like, I'm not sure.
He's a little more open with me, but I don't know if he gave me his blessing.
Ah, okay. So work in progress, huh?
Yeah, he thinks I'm a man whore and I sleep around and I only use Odalia as a toy or some stupid shit.
Well, speaking as an actual whore, I can say you're not too bad.
I don't, go after everything I see.
And says that no one said you do. Unless you're insecure about it, she says with a smirk.
I not afraid of
I
going
didn't.
after what I like.
She says, I didn't say you were afraid. I said you might be insecure.
Shut up, Barb.
What are you worried about anyway? I mean, eventually you're gonna have to fight the guy anyway, right?
Yeah, apparently to the death, which concerns me.
And she just goes like, well, kind of dark to say it, but on the bright side, if you win, no father-in-law to have to judge you anymore. But if you lose, then, well, I mean,
I'd rather not kill him. Winston, what are you doing?
I said, well, you're gonna probably have to do some major convincing then, because those Gatorkins, they don't mess around with that stuff.
Yeah, I know. But if there's any way to not kill him, I'm going to take the long way around to do so.
Yeah, couldn't be me. But, I am. You might want to get the door, by the way.
Which door?
And right then and there, Paul, that's when you come barreling down the stairs. Your mother and Imp has both dragged you down here with your father into Alicris's abode.
Kanan!
Aw.
What the
And Skia just says like,
What
well, that
not
just
fair?
ruined. Skia just says like, well, that just ruins the whole surprise.
Who's
This
there?
is not a surprise.
Oh, hi, Paul. Come on in.
You see Lady Skia pop up from behind Paul. Boo!
Hello, Lady Skia.
Hello,
Paul is just gonna
Kanan.
sigh and go into their room.
And Kanan, you see someone unfamiliar to you standing next to them. Looks like a tiefling with elongated horns and some rather rugged looks.
Kanan's gonna go for who the?
That's dead.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Hello, Mr. Alicris.
Lord Despater. What do you look like?
Don't ask.
Oh, okay. Oh, come
Skia
in.
says that. Skia says like, it's one of my favorite looks for him.
Oh, come in.
Despair goes like, we must be disturbing you. We shouldn't be here.
No, I'm just talking to Barb. Like,
Despair just goes like, God damn it, man, just say yes. Skia just says like, no, you heard him. We're not disturbing him. Thank you for giving us your space for a bit, Mr. Kanan.
that's fine.
Spader looks
Paul is just
around.
gonna stare at Kanan for a minute.
What? What?
Skia says like, come on in here, Tarsus. It's not gonna get any easier.
Do you need me to leave?
I need you to kill me.
Well, no. And no.
Oh, Skia doesn't.
Why? You asked me to kill you and I did. Why can't you do the same back?
Well, that's because
Skia says, what?
Ugh. It was.
Don't worry about it, Mom. I'll explain
No.
later.
Tarsus, come in here right now.
Ooh, I'm gonna go in the other. I'm gonna go in the kitchen and work on the
Kanan,
catfish.
you too.
Ugh. Barb, help
Paul's
me.
just gonna drag himself in.
Barbara just eats some of her kettle chips and goes like, oh, this is great.
You are no help at all.
Oh, I will. As she says like, just close your eyes and pretend it'll be all over soon.
Barbara, leave.
And she just goes like, I'm a guest.
We can talk.
Besides-
He's gonna look
when-
at Kanan.
We can talk when this is all done, Barb.
Fine, I'll go in the kitchen.
We'll catch up. So
And,
why am I in trouble?
Gonna roll for stealth here real quick.
Why are you
Oh,
rolling
no.
for stealth?
Is this because Barbara's gonna try to eavesdrop? She's gonna try and eavesdrop.
She peeks through the door.
Icon.
So why
And-
am I in trouble?
She looks at you, goes like, "What did my son just say?"
Kanan's gonna look to Paul.
Mom, it was necessary. It's not like I was going to say no.
Okay, but you weren't hurt, right?
No, that's really the problem.
No, it's not.
I
And let
mean,
you-
I kind of overdid it with magic, but
She then pinches on Despater's ear. Ow. Ow. I seem to remember someone thinking it was a good idea to give our son a spell that kills dragons.
yeah, you can take that away, by the way.
Despair says, like, it was useful. You can't argue with that. And Despair looks at over to you, goes like, wait, what?
Take the spell away. I don't need it anymore.
Son. And Skia, can you let go of me? She lets go only for a bit. Thank you. And he looks over to you. Son. Now think about what you're saying. This is a spell designed to kill one of the deadliest creatures on our plane.
Who we are in partnership with, if I recall.
Even more reason to have it around as a backup.
Then why don't
I
you take it?
don't need the spell anymore.
Say that again, Kanan?
Then why don't you take it?
I already have it, but think of it as an heirloom from my son.
I see.
Well, you can hang on to it until whenever you die, if that's possible. I don't know.
Son, why are you giving it back?
Because I don't need it. I don't want to have to use it again.
Skia looks concerned at you. Are you okay?
Define okay, Mom. What part of any of this is okay?
Well, you can talk to us.
Son, don't sass at me.
Watch your tone.
Paul's gonna gesture to Kanan. I had to use it to kill him.
That messed you up a lot, didn't it, inside?
No, I totally wanted to do it.
Despair says, well, I mean, once upon a time, you might have done so, son.
Once upon a time, this was not the time.
Can you at least think on this? Skia says, darling, it's his choice. Despair just sighs. This is nothing against your friend, Kanan. But even if it wasn't directed at Kanan, who knows what you might face with Tiamat in the picture? Do you really trust them that much that you say you won't need it?
If he is around, I don't need it.
You're pointing to Kanan?
Yep.
Kanan, you see the involatile trust that Paul places in you as he chooses to willingly give up the ultimate weapon against dragons and says that he trusts you enough to say he'll never need it.
He doesn't have a response.
Say that again?
He doesn't have a response. He's kind of almost slack-jawed, I guess. So he's...
Asparagus says, I will hold on to it for when you're ready to get it back.
Besides, I have chronomancy now. What do I need any other spell for?
Skia says, oh, that's advanced magic, son. The spider is saying, "That's dangerous magic, son."
Yeah, it sucked having to use it, which is why I would rather not use the dragon spell so I don't have to use it again.
Okay. The spider says, "I still think it's a dumb decision, but your mother's right."
Paul is gonna look at the Spader. I don't think you should be the one talking about bad decisions right now.
He looks at you and goes like, "Excuse me."
You heard me.
What do you mean by that?
Mom, why are we here?
Yes, why?
It says, Skia says, "Because your father needs some time off."
So you came to my dwelling to take time off?
Well, I thought it'd be fun to go to the brothel, but my son's icky about that place.
I mean,
And there's also
yeah.
and there's also the tavern, but he might feel too drawn to having to help out with the conditions there being busy.
I mean, if you want the living room for a few hours, that's fine.
And Skia says, "Well, no, I suppose this is a good time to talk to you too."
About what? Does she also notice his eyes are different?
Yes.
Okay.
She nudges at the Spader. Spader's like, "I'm kind of in the middle of something with our son here." Yes, it says.
Also, just the gifts I put in for Keenan's eyes.
Well, Mr. Alicris, my wife seems to want to double down on my son's trust for you.
Is that a
Quite
bad
pers-
thing?
Considering who you're talking to, it's a notion that I don't often agree with. Trust is measured for me. But
Like right now, he's hiding from his fake wife.
he says, "Don't call her that, son."
She is.
You see, Skia says, "Would you rather call her your real wife instead?" The Spader says, "I'm not even going to dignify that with an answer." The point is, Sir Alicris, my wife is requesting that I remove our arrangement.
Why is that?
Wait. Is that why she wanted to talk to me?
No. I don't think so. But,
You mean the arrangement where you get my soul?
no.
Then
The thing that I had you consume.
ah,
Skia says, our family is unique. So allies come short for us. And to be honest, after being chased by them for so long, I never thought that my son would make friends with a chromatic dragon. Let alone the literal descendant of the woman who hates my guts.
well, at the very least, she doesn't have my family chasing you anymore.
Hopefully.
I'll talk to
But-
her.
But you've shown that you are one to be trusted, and my husband here agrees, don't you, husband? Spader says, at risk of being pelted by magic missiles on end, yes. I suppose that if my son is willing to give away one of the strongest spells in the world against your kind, that warrants... Ugh, trust.
This is very difficult for you.
What gave
Yeah,
you that
shut-
impression?
Trust is kind of the opposite of paranoia.
Hmm.
He looks at you and just says like, it says that Why would you say that?
Because it's true.
He squints. That's exactly what an assassin would say.
I
Skia
mean,
just
technically I
bonks
am
My
one, I guess.
God.
I mean, it's kind of in there, so I don't know how I'm gonna get it out.
Skia bonks Despair on the head. Stop that, and also help him. Spader says, I will remove it, just... Well, actually... He takes a look around. If I remove it, it might get a little painful.
I'm accustomed to pain.
I'm thinking there might be a painless way to get it out.
After what I experienced, I highly doubt it'll be that painful.
Well, Skia says, I think my husband means the other option is to pass it.
You want me to...
Despair says, like, yes, and please don't say it.
What if it gets
I
stuck?
can phase it back into your body to be material again. And trust me, it's going to be 10 times less painful than me tearing it out of you.
Okay.
So, which would you prefer, Miss Alicris? Pain or no pain?
I'd rather I just get it out now.
He goes like, well, son, you're probably going to want to not look at this.
I mean, you didn't even have to ask me, and he's just gonna walk out of the room.
Gia just uses her magic to shoot the door closed. And she's just like, no running away from family time.
This is not family time.
Any time with family is family time, Tarsus.
Technically, I'm not family, so it's never mind.
Gia looks at you and goes like, well, you're trustworthy like family, Miss Alicris, so I consider you one. Despair goes like, you're gonna want to bite onto something.
Kanan grabs a tablecloth.
Roll for con save.
I don't know why my first thought was Kanan just biting his own arm, which is like not helpful, but
Immediately, you're taken off guard by the painful sensation of almost something vibrating into existence inside of your body. And then as it's coming into existence, you feel it just vibrating it out of your system and through your stomach and through your organs. Once it's finally out, you see the white orb in front. No blood intact and no hole in your body, but you had felt it come out all the way out of your like own existence.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
It says like, I still would have taken the other option if I was me.
Well, I'm not you, so.
He takes away the orb and makes it disappear and goes like, now can we go?
By the way, he can turn into a big dragon now, so figured
This
you
bit says-
might want to know that.
But it says, I know. That was the whole reason why we did the orb thing, son.
I think he was talking to Lady Skia.
And Skia just says like, not everything's about you, husband. And Skia says like, but that explains the eyes now.
Oh. At least you're not screaming, like running away, so I guess it's fine.
Kanan, look at me. I'm a glowman.
Look at who she's with.
And look at my husband. This is not even his real form, but look at him.
Well, Miss Gia, you're obviously not very bad to look at, but
Oh, thank you. This better goes like, really?
but I'm just being polite.
He looks at you and just goes like, next to the Lord of Dis.
It's not like I'm trying to
Actually-
steal her from you.
After I gave
Dad?
you a vacation home in in this,
Dad,
Can I still have that room?
yes, son.
could I take him to the meeting?
Kanan.
What?
Yeah, why not?
Why?
Why not? It would spare the both of you from having to go, and I wouldn't be alone.
He looks at you and just goes, I don't think that's a good idea, son.
When is the
Why?
meeting?
The spirit goes like, oh gods, now he's involved.
Well, it's I kind of need to know because I kind of have to chaperone this meeting between my mother and, the man that's courting my sister.
That and
See,
fishing.
he's got the experience for it.
The spirit goes like, do you know of my wife? My political wife, Mr. Alacris?
I've heard of her, but
She's less fond of dragons than I am.
well, you need someone to look after Paul, so I could just be his bodyguard.
And he looks at you, he's like, do you have a disguise you could wear?
Nope, no disguises.
you guys get PTSD flashbacks of the family disguise.
What?
And he looks at you and just goes, all right, well, I suppose it's your meeting, son, so you do what you want.
In the meantime, you're free to use my living room quarters if you need to spend
Yes, yes.
time with Miss Skia.
Skia says, thank you, darling, but remember, I mean, you're practically part of the family now, so don't be a stranger.
I'll
Plus,
try
you know, it's your living room, so you can literally do whatever you want.
Make a note of that.
Not going to lie, I'm a little surprised that Kanan is okay letting another archdevil and their partner stay in his home.
Oh, by the way,
without
please don't do in the bathtub.
Do.
He takes a deep breath.
The
Please don't have sex in my bathtub.
spirit goes like, oh, for guts.
Well,
Skia says
his
like,
mom already did it to him.
Skia says like, oh dear. I mean, I was thinking of that, but you know,
Mom!
I'm just kidding. I'm not as
You have your
ravenous.
own room.
I'm not as ravenous as certain chromatic goddesses are, so don't have to worry about us.
Thank you.
Besides, my son would probably die on the spot if he found out we did something like that.
I would probably die too.
Look at that. We can die together. We don't have to deal with any of this.
But we already did that.
You
This
guys
time it can be
did.
permanent.
This better goes like, oh, well, I'm controlled. Don't have to worry about me.
Yeah,
Skia-
he's hiding here.
Skia says that's not how you controlled you were the last time you wore that look for me.
Mom!
What? I can't. We're all adults here, Tarsus.
Yeah, we're adults that don't want to talk about that.
Would you two like something to eat?
Yes, please.
And Kane is gonna jump over the couch.
Immediately, the door closes, and Barbara pretends like she was just eating chips.
What the Were you spying?
Huh? What are we talking about?
Were you spying?
I don't know what you mean.
You were
Lie.
spying. You were spying.
All right, fine, but I mean, come on, Archdevil. I wanted to see what he was like, and kind of hot.
Kanan's gonna stare at her. No.
Don't lie.
Paul would kill her.
No.
No, is that a lie or a truth?
No.
No, that's not an answer.
No.
No.
You stay away from that man. Lady Ski would kill you.
Barbara just goes like, "Hey, I know my place. Well, you know, if he pays for it, then you know, all bets are off."
Yeah, where does that leave me?
And Barb just looks at you and goes like, "Where does that leave you, Mr. Alucris?"
I don't know. And he starts chopping up like some sliced meat, like thinly sliced meat, and uses like a hot pot to cook it.
Roshana and Lady Ashvala are busy cooking as well as they help you out. Meanwhile, Falmouth and Roger,
Bitches.
you guys hear this is where Paul was last seen dragged to. And Falmouth, you came along with Roger just to make sure that the orb, and also because Hearth seems to be following you. And after a hard day's training with the boys, you seem to be very peckish too.
Paul is just going to knock politely on the door.
I do not currently see me.
I see a ghost.
Oh, yeah, I am a ghost, aren't I? Oh.
I see you.
Hearth is the ghost for some reason. My God.
I see me, but I cannot move me.
You see, he opens the door. Well, well, well. If it isn't my son's friends.
Hello,
And it's just,
Lydia.
and by the distinctive smell of sweat, I bet you've been hard at work, haven't you?
Well, I had to do some training in.
Well, come in, come in. We're just about to eat.
Is Kanan available to invite since I believe this is his place?
Yes, he's cooking, actually.
Paul just has his head face down in the table.
Roger is going to sit next to. I mean,
And
obviously,
Falmouth,
I can't move him, but you know.
Falmouth, you see a gentleman in there that you don't recognize. Looks like a tiefling with rather ruggish features.
That Lady Skia seems to like.
Yeah.
And Paul just looks and sees Skia close and is like,
Yeah. Immediately your holy symbol starts going off in his presence.
Like a pager beeping.
"Hello, Lord Vader."
I apologize for the discomfort that symbol on you must be causing you right now.
It's fine, even if the symbol wasn't reacting, I would probably be able to sense that you're a fiend anyway, so it's of no import.
Skia says, doesn't he look handsome in that outfit? It's better goes like, my love, please.
Roger looks over at Ski and goes,
Say that again, Roger?
Roger looks over at Ski and says, he does.
Skia,
Although he's not my type.
Despair just goes like, I thank you. After you're finished, Kanan, what do you bring out for everybody? Are you using the fish that you caught?
Oh yeah, he already chopped up the fish. But he's
Nice.
also like he's cut up some beef into like thin slices, and he uses a hot pot to cook it.
Ooh. Nice.
And he's
So you
got...
made oh sorry,
Yeah.
sorry.
No,
Go on,
go
go
ahead.
on.
No, go ahead.
So you end up making seafood stew. Looks like made with monkfish and also the dragon catfish
Yeah.
that you met caught.
Yep. And he's gonna take the whole pot out.
Barbara just goes like, "Smells good, champ."
Are you hungry?
Maybe, but I feel like this is more of a family moment. So
I
you
hear
guys have
other people out there, so you might as well come and eat with us.
all right.
And he slaps her butt with his tail.
Hey, I'm gonna charge you for that.
Okay, oh.
Oh,
Uh,
Skia just waved to you. I hope you don't mind, darling, but they came to visit you, so I figured they might as well want to eat.
yeah. Kanan is gonna put the big pot of stew down. He's like, Rashana, could you, bring some bowls, please?
Of course, Kanan.
Thanks. And he's gonna run off for a minute. I am stuck in Barb's.
Oh, you're stuck in Barb, huh?
He's gonna look for his waifu and his family.
They're all in their
Why
rooms.
would you do that?
What?
Why would you do that?
Do what?
Big family, you know. She sits on the bed. Oh, look who's back.
My beautiful water goddess.
My handsome Ra.
And he kisses her on the cheek. You hungry?
It says, starved, actually.
Oh, I got food ready. Apparently we got company.
Oh, okay. Perfect. It'll be just like a Gatorkin community meal. And I assume since you're still alive, it went okay with father?
Oh, we almost killed each other, but it went okay afterwards.
Ugh, you men. What did I just say about you two?
I mean, we didn't kill each other, so that's a plus for me.
I suppose. She kisses you on the cheek.
Kanan's gonna go one by one. Time to eat.
Oh, cool. What are we eating, Dad?
Fish and beef stew.
Awesome. No veggies, right?
There's chopped veggies,
Aw.
but they've been marinated in honey.
It's okay. I'll just give mine to Uncle Paul.
What?
What? He doesn't mind.
You would eat those veggies.
Fine.
Like, go
Lie.
on. And I can tell when you're lying.
You always say that, but I don't know.
I can
I think
actually
you're just
tell when
saying
you're
that.
lying.
I think you're just saying that to look cool.
My princess.
Kyle runs in and hugs you both, Paul and Roger and Falmouth as well.
Ooh, laggy.
All right, cool uncles.
Alright.
Hi, Kyle. He's still got his head in the table.
He looks at you, Paul, and just goes like, Operation Green. Operation Green.
Not today.
Oh, what? Roger, can I give my veggies to you?
Look, you gotta eat some, or you're gonna be stuck that short forever. We think
Falmouth?
it's me.
Falmouth, please.
Kyle, you still have to eat vegetables in order to be able to have certain nutrients.
Ah, I'm totally gonna revoke your cool uncle titles.
Fine. I'd rather be,
Remember that.
I'd rather be a responsible uncle.
I'll remember that
And,
next time your birthday comes around. Just saying.
It's like, ooh. Kezia, or sorry, not Kezia, Aurora. I was like, who dares beckon at my door?
Your father.
Oh. You hear like her on all fours running towards the door and like biting the doorknob with her mouth and opening it.
Will somebody get this woman a doggy door?
Father,
Hmm.
at last you returned.
Are you hungry?
He says, I am starving.
Okay. Well, food is ready. Just
Has the personal chef made the food that I liked?
I made the food.
Oh, okay. Well, that works too. Brilliant eyes, by the way, Father.
Huh. So you
Okay, that's
noticed
kind of
too.
adorable.
It's hard not to, Father. You look more like Boreas now.
Oh.
Teleport.
Precious.
Knock knock.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, you hungry?
Yeah,
Do you mind if we eat with some friends?
sure. Your eyes look different.
Wait, you can see?
She blinks and you see her eyes look clearer.
Oh
I
no!
can. I can, Dad. I can see.
Oh, that's he just hugs her.
I kind of miss your old eyes.
Well, I got these magic contact lenses, whatever they're called, and well, if you want to see me with my old eyes, I could put them on.
I don't care, Dad. As long as you're still my papa.
I'll always be your papa. And Papa made some fish and beef stew.
Ooh. Yes, can you eat the fish part for me?
Oh, but fish is good for you.
Ah, but they got the weird eyeballs.
This is omega fatty acids. Come on, it's good for you.
It's like omega whatever. Just they look gross.
Kanan, is she walking?
No, I'm assuming you're carrying her.
Oh, okay.
So
Damn, I was.
Kanan was about to have a panic attack.
she says, "Yeah, it was amazing." After Monica did whatever she did, it's like I could
Oh
see
no.
Kanan's kind of concerned about that. And
again. You bring your daughter into the kitchen,
his
and
wife too.
yes, Audalia too, and she is slack-jawed. Your daughter Kezia, I mean, overseeing everyone for the first time.
Teleport.
You sound like Dark Phoenix. Teleport.
Hey,
Wow,
look who's here.
you're. Are you Roger?
That's me. Eyes not doing better?
I like your tattoos.
Thank you.
And then you realize to yourself, wait, she saw them.
Yeah, no, Roger said your eyesight doing better. She looked at him.
I do. And you're Mr. Falmouth, right? The paladin?
Pleased to meet you, Kezia. See you again.
Papa, he's wearing armor like the people at the church who took care of us.
Mm-hmm.
And you're. Whoa. She looks at Paul.
Told you he was purple.
Is he the,
Yep.
Mr. Paul?
Cambion? Yeah.
Roger's just gonna sort of nudge Paul like, look up here.
I've never seen a Cambion in person before.
Paul's gonna sit up. You're not the only. Wait, you can see?
Miles. Yeah.
But
My friend Monica helped me see.
Kanan has a concerned look on his face.
Mom.
It's like that K-pop
Monica.
Demon Hunters thing where like you can only see the
Animation is doing
girl's
better.
expression. Yeah. And Kezia looks around and goes like, You made a lot of friends with interesting people, Papa.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
And
Barbara
everyone's
just
looking forward to getting to know you.
Barbara just goes like, "Hey, little girlie," and he goes like, "Oh, I don't think I know her, Dad."
This is Barbara. She's
It's
a
like,
she's a friend.
"Hiya," and you see Odalia just kind of looks nervous at Kezia because like Kezia hasn't even acknowledged her existence. And then Kezia goes over to Despater and she's like, "And who are you?" And Despater just goes like, "Don't worry about it."
That's the dad.
Yep, just good old tiefling father.
Uh,
You can call him Pater.
Yeah.
And no one else.
That's
And she looked at
Mr. Dissy.
Mr. Dissy. No.
Dusty.
The Dissy.
The Dissy.
Oh my god. No, don't do that to him.
Well,
And Kezia goes like, "No, that's a funny name, Papa."
well, he doesn't. Well, let's just call him Mr. Mr. Dissy. Yeah, that's fine.
Despater just glares at you.
Well, I mean,
Just call him Despater.
Roger's gonna look over Despater. I mean, what would your virtue name be if you were a demon?
Just call me Pat.
Okay, Mr. Pat it is.
Skia says like, "No, I think I like Mr. Dissy."
Thanks, Kanan.
Despair just goes like,
Sorry.
Despair just goes like, "Skia, don't encourage him."
Roger is delighted in all of this.
Kanan is
Aurora said,
gonna nudge.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Kanan's gonna nudge Kezia to look at Odalia.
"Oh, is that
Mm-hmm. She's
Dahlia says, "Oh, go ahead. Sorry."
she's been taking care of you since I was gone.
Hi. Odalia just regards her with a wave. "Hello, Kezia. Are you feeling better? Bit?
So
Thank-
awkward.
Thank you for taking care of me, Mom." Odalia's face brightens up as Kezia seems to be trying to call her mom. And Odalia says, "Always." And Paul says like, "And I'm Paul. I am your big brother now."
You mean Kyle?
Oh, sorry. No way I just did that.
Wasn't even Roger this time.
It's
Oh no.
It's
Oh
committed.
no. Caught in
He's losing
4K.
it. He's losing it.
Yeah.
Caught in
Parchment is
4K.
evaporating before his eyes.
No. Kyle just, "And I'm Kyle. I'm your big brother now." And Kezia goes like, "Hi, Kyle. Thank you for playing toys with me." And Kyle's like, "No problem. You make a very good warrior knight." And then Aurora goes like, "And I'm your bigger sister."
Technically, you're the younger sister.
Shh. Silence, father.
Did you just try to silence me?
Dahlia's just like, "Apologize to your father, Aurora." Aurora just goes like, "No."
All right, then no fish and meat stew for you.
Paul is going to gesture to Aurora and just be like, "She's the little princess."
Exactly. I am above all you all because I'm a princess. That's way better than brother or
Kanan's
sister.
gonna grab her by the horns.
Ow!
Apologize.
Fine. I apologize for being better than you.
He's gonna grab her horns again.
Fine. I apologize for calling you my little sister.
And
And what?
And
And what?
saying that you're above everybody?
I mean, come on, Dad.
You're not.
Fine. I apologize for saying that I'm better than everyone,
Good.
even if it's true.
He's gonna gently flick her on the back of the head.
Ow!
And he's gonna put Kezia like next to him on like a high seat to where she can sit comfortably.
Yes, sit next to the very, very strange looking lady with the feathers.
Kezia goes like, "Ooh, are you one of Mom and Papa's friends?" "Why, yes, cute little girl. My name is Skia. I'm Paul's mother over there." You can see he gets his good looks from me. And you see Kezia goes like, "Oh, your feathers are very pretty." Skia says, "Thank you." Only someone could say it more often. She stares right at the Spader. The Spader just goes like, "I tell you every don't do this to me right now." Barbara sits at the table as well, and both found family and biological family eating together in one table as you guys live the night away. And I assume, Kanan, you would explain to your friends the fishing trip thingy too?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's where you got the meat, the fish meat from.
Yeah. After experiencing the fish meat, you guys get invited by Keenan over to a fishing trip, potentially in the pond when you guys have time.
Sounds good to me.
We've done it before when we had to meet with Mama Juju to get some ingredients for her.
Yep, it was totally fun.
Irina was a mess.
Did Roger almost get eaten? Or was that Paul?
Thanks, Fullness.
And yeah, while this is all happening, by the way, you can see Kyle like very neatly stacking all his veggies in a corner of his plate.
Kanan's gonna stare at him.
And he
Kyle.
just goes like, "What? It's not like I'm throwing it away. I'm trying to make a house."
Don't play with your food.
Dad, you know I don't like asparagus.
Just eat it with the meat.
It looks like nasty pine cones that are green
Oh my god.
on a stick.
Just wrap your meat around the asparagus. It'll taste a whole lot better. Roger, shut up.
Barbara
Roger is
looks
not
at it.
saying a thing. He's just got
Barbara
his
looks-
lips pressed together.
Barbara smirks at Roger and goes like, "I bet I know what you were thinking."
Roger just finger guns at her.
All I gotta say is, I hope the kid doesn't need to pay for that when he grows up.
Barb.
And Kyle's like, "What does that mean, Dad?"
Just wrap the fish around the asparagus. It'll taste a whole lot better. I promise.
You promise?
Yes, I promise.
Or just hold your nose and it won't taste like anything.
You double pinky promise?
Just eat, please. And he
Oh.
just.
As he's eating, you can see the Spader kind of showing the slight glimmer of a smile being around this. And you see he wraps the monkfish around the asparagus and then tries to eat it. I guess it tastes more fishy now rather than like nasty green thing. It's just like, still wish I wouldn't have to eat vegetables though.
I will.
Kezia,
You need to grow if you're only eating meat.
Kezia says like, "Well, unlike you, Kyle, I know when I eat my veggies because I'm a good girl."
Ken smiles,
Ooh.
which
And
means
he
she
says,
will
"Let's
get dessert for eating her veggies.
let's show him, Dad." And she opens her mouth for you to feed her.
He's gonna feed her some
Aurora.
meat and some asparagus.
Aurora shakes her head and goes like, "Brown noser." And
Roger's gonna.
oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say Roger's gonna take a moment to sort of look at Skia and just like, Skia, you know a little bit more about this ball than I do. Can I actually send stuff into it? Like not.
No, I don't see why not, so long as the sphere identifies and scans in objects.
Okay. I think I need to take my ma some wine at some point. So.
Yeah, she goes like, "Oh, they're having a party in there."
No, she just could really use a drink.
Well, you know me, but from the short time I was able to interact with that woman, she is,
High maintenance.
how you say, getting kicked by a horse in the chest probably would have been preferable.
Yeah, she was not. She wasn't yelling this time, at least.
And then
And Lauren is not going anywhere near her.
you guys get a message on your message stone from Calypso. Hi, everybody. Sorry, just giving a short notice since, owners of the homestead and everything. So everything's going great. Relations between the Gatorkin and Volpine are improving. And just like you asked, I'm working on more accommodations for Ashdelon, I think his name was.
Thank you.
Yes, and there's just one tiny hiccup. It's not immediate and it's not life ending, so you can do it whenever you have time.
What is it?
So the stables, so everything's great. Miss Tipa set up some arcane setups for more accommodations for the more volatile pets and mounts that you guys have acquired over your journey in there, but there's one that seems to be causing a bit of a stir.
Is it Angus?
It wouldn't happen to be Angus, would it?
Immediately.
Despite our attempts to accommodate to him, he seems to be a troublemaker. We've given him open air space and everything, but he doesn't seem to get along well with anyone that we put him near.
I'll be right there.
No. Enjoy your time. Just whenever you're ready to deal with the issue, I will be there.
Okay.
Maybe give him some sugar cubes or something in the meantime.
He doesn't like sugar cubes.
What's he like?
Carrots.
Alright, well, carrots then.
He's kind of hard to talk to.
Barbara just goes like, so you two should get along.
Shut up, Barb.
She smirks. But I'm serious though. Sometimes animals they know a kindred spirit when they see one. And then she puts a bit of fish in her mouth. So, why don't you I don't know, horse to horse communication.
You're funny, you know that?
I know I am. And you're getting this good time for free even.
What?
This is my company, I mean. Odalie just says, like, watch yourself now. I mean, I tolerate you, but, you're getting kind of familiar.
Kanan is gonna rub Odalia's back, and he's gonna wrap his tail around hers.
Odalie says, like, well, thank you all for accepting us and accepting my husband and being our family.
Of course.
Skia just says, like, I'm just happy to finally to not have to keep running all the time and, well, being a mom again.
Kanan fiddling with the 5 jeweled like bracelet after taking it off from his horn.
Kezia's like, what's that, Dad?
It's a gift from my mother.
Well, it looks pretty.
Thanks.
And you see, Aurora, can I have it, Father?
Fortunately, no.
Mm. You see, she starts stomping her feet near you, Roger.
It's
I bet you if you ask Grandma real politely, she'd say yes.
Just says like, how dare you call her a grandma? But can we?
Isn't she? To you, technically?
Yes, but you know, it's not nice to call her a grandma.
it's
Why? Why not?
it's not
And
something she gives away freely.
Andre appears from Falmouth and goes like, if you want, I could ask while we're doing the thing.
That might be overstepping.
Thing.
With me
What is it?
speaking to Queen Tiamat.
I think you should just answer her questions.
All right,
Don't deviate.
Your heart's
I
in
got
the
it.
right place, but I don't think it would be good to overstep in that case.
Yes, it'll go like this. I am Andre. I love your daughter Sedna, and I did not have sex with her.
Don't
Kenneth's
need to
gonna
leave.
facepalm.
Good start, buddy.
Darling. I say that while all this is going on, Roger literally has that ball like on the table, like in front of him. Like he could be like, Roger's got some feelings, okay?
What is it even like in there?
I mean, I can show you.
Skia says like, we still have some stew left, darling. If you want to invite your family over too.
I can't take Ma out of there.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we can take something in for her.
Yeah, I was thinking something like that, maybe.
But maybe your father and sister?
Well, my dad's not gonna leave her alone.
It's okay then. We'll send in some food for them, darling. Don't worry.
If there's anything left, could I perhaps bring some to Arno and Simone?
He
And
looks at the pot. I'll make more.
Skia says, oh, I'll help you, darling. It's only natural since you did so much for us already.
Oh, I'd appreciate the help.
And
Roger is gonna look at Vomit though and be like, but if you do want to find out, it is actually interesting.
Skia then looks at Paul. Paul, you want some relaxing kitchen time?
No, I think I'm good.
Thomas just looks at Paul
Yeah.
surprised.
You gasp.
Right?
You gasp and goes like, what's wrong?
Paul's just gonna look around the table. What? Do I have to be in the kitchen all the time?
No, you just
Do not.
Is
You
he-
never want anyone else to be in the kitchen if it's not you.
Is he socially comfortable?
usually,
My mom is going to be cooking with him.
Skia just like, oh, well, you just stay put there and have fun with Roger, dear. Okay? We'll be right back.
Kanan is gonna kiss Odalia on the cheek.
That, and I'm pretty sure if I leave Dad alone, he's gonna kill himself somehow.
Despair just goes like, that is rude, first of all, and
But
well,
you were thinking it.
I guess I'm proud of you for thinking of that. And the rest of the night goes off without concern, with you guys finally spending a good day's respite being around each other as family. With happiness in your hearts, essentially, and also gladness in that even as tumultuous as the journey has been at times, you guys have come so far and have changed so much, and you have gained so much with people around you of all different walks of life. And that's where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah.
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 Everyone had a good time?
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the session.
Yeah, no problem.
Roger's
Now-
definitely taking them wine and food afterwards because he's like, I gotta go back to my parents too, 'cause I'm gonna go to bed otherwise.
So for the next session, are you guys available on Sunday instead, the 3rd? Because on Saturday I got a doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
we can do the 3rd.
Let me check.
Sure, I never get scheduled past 6 on Sundays, so.
I wouldn't be
No,
able
no,
to do
no,
it.
on
I wouldn't
Saturday.
be able to do it too late though because I would have school like the following morning.
Gotcha.
It starts early-ish.
Let
Gotcha.
I
me
know, but
check.
you usually work 12 to 6 on Sundays.
Yeah, I just want to double check my schedule. Like,
How about you, Mel?
like, be safe.
I guess that'd be fine.
Oh, why? Is there something on that day for you?
No, I was thinking about maybe doing sins for elders again, but that's fine. I'll just.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I can reschedule.
Nah, it's fine.
We can take a week.
It's fine.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to assume I'd be okay because usually I get off at 6 latest. So
Yeah.
unless they change something up, which I will let you know. I doubt it. Though.
She's never had to work past 6, like, since she got here.
Oh, correction. I'm scheduled for 7 one day this week.
Which day?
It's Monday.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're gonna put a schedule for the 3rd, May 3rd. But again, Mel, if you need me to reschedule, just let me know, okay?
Mm.
And Friday or Saturday, I should have a confirm on the exact times I'm working. So.
Okay. Again, if there's any changes, just let me know. All right.
Yep.
All right. So good job today, gang. I'm gonna take that time in order to, redo a lot of Fall Mid's combat stuff and hopefully improve on things and
And
also
fix Foundry.
and fix Foundry, yes, because Foundry is broken as all balls right now.
And
But
get some tea
yeah.
set.
In the meantime, if there's any other changes or stuff like that you guys want to tell me, just let me know. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. Thank you for being awesome today, guys. I will see you next time.
Thank you for DMing.
Thank you. And thank you for the food.
No problem. Night, gang.
Night.